is Yuria. Being true to who you are makes all your dreams possible.
I'm muted! Oh, fucking hell. Cancer. Microphone. Shit. Why was I muted? Oh yeah, I know. Because of the collab. Yeah. I was just telling you guys how much I hated you all, so it's good that you missed- I'm kidding. I mean, that was on purpose. It was a vent post, you know? I was saying, I hope you guys are all having a good day. It is Friday, so I hope you guys are having a good... hope you guys can celebrate the weekend. Isn't that Patreon only content? Oh yeah, I guess so. America changed her. I hate American. Well, I hate America, not Americans, I guess. So, please don't worry. I like the people there. They tend to be very nice. So, if you just happen to live there, it's not your fault, okay? Like we can't all be like not Americans, so I don't blame you for that at all. I could have been American. There was nothing I could do about it, and I probably would have hated the country too. Hi, welcome. I'm gonna open up my drink right now because I am thirsty. I've been feeling pretty sleepy, low energy. It's been pretty annoying. Hope I get that energy back someday. I do really want to experiment with starting streaming earlier because starting streams at the end of the day is just not optimal. Like going back to my North American times. You seem to have a lot of energy last night dancing. I can dance for 30 seconds even when I feel low energy. It is not that crazy. Did you win against the Sharks? No. I am still haunted by the Sharks, unfortunately. But I do feel a little bit better. I was in bed for like half the day because of cramps, like today, which is not great. I don't recommend it. Please, someone rip out this goddamn womb out of me, please. I do not want children. It's not gonna be used, so let's just get fucking rid of it, please. I wish it was easier. But alas, I do not have that much say in it. Let me have a sip. Yippee B-Day, your birthday? Your birthday? It is your birthday? Because it's definitely not my birthday. I'm pretty sure. But you had me double check for a moment. My birthday? No. Can you cook the Mushroom Girls? I have no idea. I have no idea what this game is about. I just know it's called Mushroom Musume. So, it's about Mushroom Girls. What else? Tags. RPG, text-based, life sim. I hopefully it's not too much yapping. But I hope, like... We're gonna see. Someone said neglectful parent simulator. So, interesting. Very interesting. I hope the Mushroom Girls run around a track in circles. I hope so. I hope so too, yeah. That would be pretty funny.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ayar. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you. Both human and... Wait, who else? Oh, you're live. I'm so sorry. I totally missed your birthday. Well, I couldn't stream. But both of you guys, happy birthday. And I hope you guys had a good day. Or are having a good day. I know your day just started, I'm pretty sure, human, because of time zones, right? So, you still have like a full day ahead, right? Yeah. I will have a sip to you. Cheers. I had the streaming set up today so that I could try just having upper body tracking. But when you sit down, it loses like the calibration so often. It is really annoying to and to redo the calibration. Like it loses connection, like and the positions are all wrong. And if to recalibrate, you have to stand up. So I decided against it. And if I'll only use it if I do full body and where I have to stand, because otherwise it's just not working out. Didn't you have a standing desk? Yes, but I'm not gonna stand. It's not a standing desk, it's an adjustable desk, and I'm not gonna stand the entire time. When I just do a regular stream, I'd like to sit down, so that's what I'm doing right now. So I thought, oh, I'll just do upper body, but yeah, the calibration for it is really annoying. It's totally fine if you're doing full body, but half, no. We're not doing that. Cass, thank you so much for the resub as well. Thank you for using your Prime sub. Thank you for the 18 months. Thank you, thank you. Also, thank you for the expensive hydrate. Appreciate that. I will be doing lots of hydration. No one's questioning this? Questioning why? What? Can you still throw it back after surgery? Well, probably not immediately. But I'm sure after some recovery, I will be able to do so. But I will probably not be as flexible and everything. But yeah, that's for me to find out. We're gonna find out. Yeah, maybe don't do that one immediately. Yeah, like, I mean, it's not, that wasn't part of the plan. It wasn't part of the plan to do that right away. I'm throwing what? So I posted a little clip on my Twitter. So I got a full set, of Mokopi trackers, which allows me to do full body tracking. You put the trackers like on your wrist, on your arm, like on your hip, on your thigh. Yeah, even on your thigh, I know, crazy. So that it can be translated over to my 3D model. I'm not using it right now. So I cannot do anything. It is simply not possible. But yeah, it was a question based off that little clip, yeah. New back, time for backflips? Oh god. I would probably be able to do backflips now. But let's not do that in my room. Because then I'll break my neck. And
how is your back?
We will be in a lot more trouble if I were to break my neck than whatever the heck is going on with my back right now. That will be a next level problem. Might even not ever be able to stream again, so... Yay, let's not do that! She broke her neck on stream, let's go! You can super chat someone and then tell them that. Spaniard, hello, welcome. Thank you for the 22 months. How is your back? It still sucks. It's still annoying. It's not fixed yet. I haven't had surgery, so it's the same. But mostly, it's really annoying to sit normally in a chair because there's a little part of my back that sticks out a little. So I'm pretty much, if I sit in the same position for a long time, one side gets really sore. It's like I'm sitting against a really hard piece on the wall or something. It's hard to explain, and then the other side gets zero back support, so it's pretty much really annoying. I don't have a date. No, you guys are like my mom. They keep asking, Yuria, do you know when you have to get surgery yet? No, Mom. When I know, I will fucking tell you. I will tell you if I'm going to the hospital. No, I don't have a date yet. All it told me is after summer. Summer is still going on. So yeah, I don't know. I am quite curious though. I really would like to know when it is, because now it's just I'm in constant anticipation, right, for a letter or a fucking phone call. So I'm thinking maybe I'll just call the hospital and ask, because I would like to go to Vexpo as well, and that is in September, which is pretty much sort of after summer. I don't know the exact day when summer ends. I think that's still summer. I don't know. So I would prefer it to be after so that I can still have a good time during that. And otherwise, yeah, I won't be able to... I won't be able to go because I won't have a lot of freedom of movement. Possibly. I don't know. No clue. What date did the summer end? The 22nd of September. Okay. But Vexpo is at the start of September, so it's still possible. Wake me up when September ends. Yeah. So it's very possible to do after. And that would be perfect because I will have some friends visiting me around that time. And it would be fun to show them around Ilurus, you know? Do you have a general idea how long the recovery period will be? 6 weeks? No, just like... They told me pretty much... it'll be like if you broke a bone. Like, your body has to adjust. It's like having your arm like wrapped up for 6 weeks. Like, your bones have to adjust. Your body has to adjust. So they said 6 weeks. That doesn't immediately mean that I will be the same afterwards, obviously. So that is a bit questionable. But yeah, the recovery period is not crazy. Like, honestly, like, at this point, the information you find out online is outdated. It used to be like months, but nowadays it's definitely not. I would also have to be in the hospital for a longer amount of time, but that is also nowadays not the case. They are sending me home after 1 day, which is crazy. I will have the surgery and then I will stay there for 1 night, maybe 2, and then I can go home. So yeah, that is insanely quick. The doctor told me that he had patients back on their bicycle after 2 weeks. So yeah, it I don't know, that sounded like really positive to me. Also, sorry if you hear like a noise in the background. I have my fan directly pointed at me because it is quite hot, and a fan cools me down, the more you know. To my friend, 5 weeks to recover from the same surgery. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Like, it's quick nowadays. And that also just generally really encouraged me to take the leap and just say yes right away. Because, well, even if the recovery was longer, I would have probably said yes because I just really want to get it fixed. I had a pretty, especially when I was in the US, I had a pretty bad, like, body dysmorphia, like, moments when pictures were taken. Or at least, like, in the bathroom I was in, it had, like, a full body mirror, you know, and, like, when I turned around, like, my back just looked so fucked up. You don't really see it when I have clothes on. Thankfully, unless I, like, specifically point it out, I guess. But yeah, it looks fucked. I took a picture in the mirror even. And this was like, I was like, okay, this is my reference point. So if it gets fixed, then this is like the before and after, you know? And I can make like a nice recovery before and after photo. If it does look better, at least. Yuria's back, yeah. Thank you. I will have a sip. I'm gonna be 2 meters tall. Yes, that is true. It's gonna be an insane difference. You're stretching, saying, ooh. But we are from Brazil, so medicine might be... Your medicine might be better than... It's probably around the same. There are good surgeons all over the world, right? Hopefully. Yeah. I did have to go to like a specialized hospital, so there's that. But that's good, I guess. At least I didn't have to go out of the country. Realistically, though, would it be more in the... yeah, it's like at 5 extra centimeters, they told me. It's gonna be about 5. So, not 2 meters. No. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Surprisingly, I mean, people can go to school everywhere. Mostly everywhere. They're taking length from the tail and adding it to the back so the tail will be shorter. I wouldn't mind. My tail's already pretty big, pretty large. Banana might be taller than me after surgery. How tall are you? You would have to be pretty short then. Like, I am not tall. Really happy for you to get this surgery, improve your quality of life. Yeah, me too. Even if it's like purely for cosmetic reasons. Like that's mostly it for me. I think for at least for a little bit, my quality of life will probably get worse because I will be more stiff and I will be less flexible. I will just be a little bit taller, but that doesn't really improve your quality of life, honestly. But it's more to prevent it getting worse in the future because the curve did get worse, unfortunately. 170? Okay, I am currently 153 centimeters tall. So you will still be taller. I'm not gonna be 170. Being tall sucks. I mean, everything has its pros and cons, right? Like, there's so many... For me, it's very annoying that I cannot reach a lot of things. 190. It's gonna be 2 meters, right? That's how much we're gonna stretch it. Freaking crazy. Thank you!
ヤーライフギフテッドグッドグヤデルアサブスクリプションヤーライフギフテッドアティアワンサブトゥグッドガイアデル全ハブギブン55ギフト SUBS in the channel.
Thank you, Texas Speech. I appreciate that. Thank you. Your life, thank you so much for gifting us up to good guy. Adele? Thank you! Please enjoy your gifts up! Hey, yo! Thank you. That's really nice of you. Thank you. Oh my god, it's Adele. Hello. It's me. It's you! Yeah! Super. Sorry, when I was measuring, I was like, when I was 18. It probably, like, at some point you stop growing, right? Adel is the big mouse dragon in Night Rain. Oh, I did not know. Adel? I'm always the guy being asked to reach for things. I've had a couple times where I'm in the grocery store where it's like asking an employee to grab something for me. But the society where I live in, there's lots of tall people, so things tend to be built also for tall people, like that fuck-ass oven that we have. Absolutely insane oven. I have to stand on my freaking tippy toes to get a piece of toast out of the oven. It's so stupid. Yeah. Ballerina coded. If you want things to be more adjusted to your height, you'll probably have a better time living here. Yeah, definitely. But I don't recommend moving here unless you are rich. So there is that. Our country helps a lot of people, a lot of other countries, you know, with tax evasion. This is from what I heard, this place is a tax haven. I don't know how. Rich people things. I am not rich. I was unfortunately born here. But I can say that I am at least not American. So there's that. You know, the pros and cons, of course. The pros and cons. But the cost of living is just a lot here. Start a YouTube career, become millionaire. Yeah. Then you can move to Illuris, honestly. Then it's probably a pretty good place to live. Can't have everything in life. It's so true. Rich from all the Amazon Prime subs. Yeah! Yeah! I got so lucky with my apartment. Still expensive. Let's see. Let's log in my social housing listing. Let's bid on some houses. Alright. What you got for me? Alright. Position. For me. I am, if I make a bid on this place, there will be 534 people in front of me. So, amazing odds I have there. In the next neighboring town. 246. Okay, what's this place look like? Pretty big. 3 rooms, a 2-bedroom house. It's a cute little house. But yeah, I'm not winning that one either. House and gotcha, yes. Oh, this one is I'm in 67th. That's pretty high. But I mean, still 66 people in front of me. But still. And this is a place that does not have a floor. What? Yeah, there's no flooring. And there's no kitchen? Alright. Bit of a fixer-upper, yeah. Like, it's on the cheaper side. Well, it's not even cheap. It's just, like, you have higher odds of getting it because they want you to renovate it, right? This one I'm 21st. 21st place. Wow, this is like an old historic building. What the hell? That looks really cool. There's no fucking way. Yeah, the inside also looks historic. Also no floor. What the fuck? But I am... This one, it is really nice. It's a villa? It's a villa divided in 4 apartments. It's built in 1895! Alright. Yeah, that's what I mean. It looks cool. The inside looks horrible. The bathroom looks horrible. But the rest of the place looks pretty cool. It's just empty. Nice neighborhood. Would be banger to live there, honestly. 21st place? Insane. How much does it cost? About $700. $700 a month. Alright. Well, those are all the houses that are available that I talked about. What? 4! There's only 4 available. Alright. Responded to one. Alrighty. So if 20 people say no to the house, then they're gonna call me, and then I have a chance to possibly rent it. Amazing. But yeah, I'm getting there. This is after a long, like, years. This is after years of being in the system. So if you sign up now, it's gonna be a while before you're able to get housing. But you just moved? Yeah, but I don't mind moving on a place that's completely by myself compared to living with my sibling. It's still nice though. I like where I currently live. It's a good location. It's a nice base. Yeah. Sometimes helps calling. Okay, maybe I'll call. To be honest, like, I do not have a steady income right now. They're probably gonna say no. They're like last month. Well, it's because I was on a trip, right? I did not even make $700 income. So I wouldn't have been if it wasn't for savings. I wouldn't have been able to pay rent. We live in a time. Move to a cheaper country. I mean, that's kind of the plan. I really want to move to a cheaper country. Greece is a nice place. Is it actually like really? Is renting there and stuff cheap? I have no clue. I don't know anything about Greece. I've been there on holiday a couple times. It's really pretty. As a tourist, at least, it's a nice place to be. I don't know anything else about the state, aside from the country being in a lot of debt. Yeah, like that's it, right? Tourism. I don't know how it is living there. I would prefer, like, really, like, that's always been back in my mind. If I really want to move to a different country, I want to move to Southeast Asia. Think they're doing better on that front too? On the debt? Oh, okay, that's great. Good for them. Good for them. Yeah, I'm not up to date on the Greece situation. How's the attic in the warm weather? It's okay right now. But it hasn't been that hot. So that helps. It's gonna rain for the next couple days, so that probably helps. Oh, it's gonna be hotter, but it's gonna rain. So that means it's gonna be really humid. That kind of sucks, though. That kind of sucks. But other than that, it's been manageable. It's warm, but not like hot. It's at a survivable temperature, you could say. It was way hotter in California, but the humidity there wasn't that high, so it was manageable. And the home that I stayed at in California had a broken AC. The ACs were broken in the bedrooms, or like in the side of the house that I was in. So it was really, really, really hot. I had a fan, but there's only so much a fan can do, right? A California moment. Yeah, sounded about right. Yeah, but they did have a pool, so I went swimming a couple times just to cool off. But for sleeping, it's not great. I should have slept in the pool. Yeah, I heard Texas is really hot too. Or like even hotter. But I did go to Phoenix, Arizona. So you could say I have experienced like the hottest, or like one of the hottest areas that the US has to offer. With like 112 degrees. But at least like the place that I stayed in, the house that had AC, the house was incredibly cool. Just being outside was not great. I remember like we would go into the car, and before the car would have cooled off with the AC, like I wouldn't have been able to put on my seatbelt because it just burned to the touch. So you had to let it sit a little bit and had to cool off. Insane. I don't know why everybody likes Southeast Asia so much, aside from that it's a bit cheaper. It's not even a bit cheaper, it's a lot cheaper. And I think... I mean, we've talked about passport bros. I think that's also a hot commodity, you know. And why a lot of... or like why a lot of people want to go to Southeast Asia. For me, I've been there a couple times for holiday, and there's definitely some countries where I'm like, oh, this is not great. Like Indonesia, I would not want to live there. But for example, Thailand I really liked, and it was very like I felt like they progressed more as a society compared to some other places, or at least in the main city where I was. It was modern, but still cheap. For me, as a Westerner at least. So yeah. Otherwise, I would also really... honestly, like, mostly I would like to live in Japan. As a weeb, of course. If I could get a well-isolated house, I will go to Japan. Hell yeah. Look at this weeb, yeah. You know, I would buy so many fucking video games, guys. So many video games. But what I hate about Japan is how they are very much stuck in the past with things like paperwork. Having a Western name is really annoying when you want to do things like open a freaking bank account. Fax machines. Yeah. Exactly that. Which is why Japan was never a consideration for me. I just don't want to go through all the trouble. I think it'll be too stressful and not worth it. And I think I might feel very isolated in Japan. I mean, I haven't lived there, obviously, but it feels like a very isolating country to be in. At least in Tokyo, perhaps. It might be better somewhere else. But I don't speak the language, so it'd be hard to talk to people, and based on how people are over there, at least. Don't want to judge, but, you know, they don't really want... They don't... Like, they seem... Like, these people seem busy enough on their own. It's not impossible. I know a lot of content creators and YouTubers, whatever, and just generally people who live there. But for me, it might not. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, no. Korea? Sell me on moving to Korea. I have a friend who lives in Korea. She says it doesn't feel like home, but she's there because she has family there and she wants to be with her family, which makes sense. And the food is very cheap. She's always making me jealous by taking photos of her noodles and whatever she's eating, and it's like, yeah, this was $2. So that's good. Yeah, good for her. I'm half Vietnamese. I would like to go to Vietnam, honestly. Well, I would like to visit first. On like a vacation. Vietnam seems like a nice place. The thing is, like, for let's say like Korea, Japan, like those countries are harder for foreigners to get into, and for well, at least for like Indonesia and stuff, you can just buy a visa. Like if you have money, you can just move. And for Korea and stuff, like you very much need a very legitimate reason, like a job offer or something to get in, right? Or at least we need a lot more money at least. I heard moving to Japan as an American is a lot cheaper than buying a house. Like everything, really? Oh, that also doesn't surprise me. You can buy one of those $1 houses. Also, yeah, we don't have AC. It's getting that makes some countries, even if it's hotter, like more manageable. Yeah, I really like visiting Japan as a tourist. At least it's fantastic because the food and everything is incredibly cheap. And I'm also a weeb, so I like buying cheap merch. I always have to bring an empty suitcase. And be very purposeful about how many clothes and stuff I bring, because I'm bringing back all that merch, you know. Yeah, yen is incredibly weak. Staying there, surprisingly, like hotels and stuff are still pretty pricey, but like it evens out with everything else there, right? Why don't you have AC? Well, it's just we did get a, what do you call it? Like we are getting AC. It's just not standard like built-in houses in this country. And like lots of shops and stuff also don't have AC. So it's definitely something that we are looking into getting into this house, especially for future investment. But by standard, the housing here is not built against the heat. We are getting like hotboxed. You can just count, yes, but I want to, like, you have to like request that service, and they're gonna look at your house, like what's the optimal place to put it, things like that, how much it will cost. So that's what we're requesting first before we immediately buy one. Made from bricks, hell yeah. Yeah, so it very much is that, right? Like we didn't, the country isn't supposed to be this hot. Yet here we are. When I was in my apartment for my study abroad, we had an AC in the living room, but not in any bedroom, so sleeping was very hard at times. Oh, did you at least have a fan? I mean, if it wasn't my parents' house, it would have been too expensive, but my parents don't have solar panels, and the current house that I am in does have solar panels. And with the weather being like super good, as in there's a lot of sun, we are getting a lot of solar energy. So I can use so much power. I was never able to do my laundry twice in a week, but now I can just do it as often as I want, you know? And when I lived with my parents, I was only able to do it like on the weekends after like fucking 8 p.m. because that's when the power or something was the cheapest. And my mom is very stubborn when it comes to like changing contracts and stuff. Like she can make it a lot cheaper, but it's very much like she doesn't know any better and she doesn't want to know any better. So she just doesn't... She's not interested in change, so... I do my laundry every 2 weeks. Oh, I used to do it weekly? But now, well, I still do it like mostly weekly, and then I do extra laundry to like clean my bed sheets and stuff. Also, after 1 week, like my laundry basket is just full, so I just have to do the laundry. Time to put boosters on the generator bike. Well, we're gonna have to look into possibly getting a battery. So that we can store this extra energy. Because right now it's just going to waste. Speaking of, I need to do laundry tonight. I did laundry yesterday. Well, for my bed sheets. I changed my bed sheets. They are very clean right now. It's comfy to sleep in a clean bed. Thank you. It's so funny. Yeah. The day before yesterday, it's like, oh, Yuria's chat is rating her gameplay performance. And it's like, yeah. That is totally what they're doing. Yeah, for sure. Does he know? Why is there no Yuria burp ASMR yet? I don't know, because it's just like I can't force it. It's so hard. I can't. On stream, it just happens. So yeah, it would be a lot of waiting around. I could possibly do it. I would just record it and then cut out the empty bits. I did do it during ASMR, yes. I have done it before. Did you lose any of your American weight? It's been a week. Should I weigh myself out of curiosity? See how much I lost this week? Yes. All right. Let's go check. I'm kind of curious too. I haven't put in like any conscious effort into losing weight. But I obviously haven't been out to eat and stuff as much, so... You have to weigh yourself in the morning after shower? Yeah, I heard that's like the best, because today I've eaten and stuff. So it's not entirely accurate. Do you guys really want to know now, or should I just do it tomorrow morning? Did any of you guys get the new Donkey Kong game? Speaking of... I'm wearing all my clothes. That's true, also. I'm wearing jeans. Those are quite heavy. Why not? Okay, wait. After shooting. Oh my god. The game is not really my kind of game. Same. It's like Mario Odyssey, but I found that game boring too. I know it's really good. It's just not for me. For what I saw, looks really boring. Fair enough. Okay, wait. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna go weigh myself right now. Let's see. I'll be right back. Oh shit. Wait, which BR? Do you guys want the other BRB? No, I'm not gonna take a shit. No. I'm just gonna weigh myself with clothes on.
Hi, Miku. This is Yuria. Being true to who you are makes all your dreams possible.
Hello. I have returned. I did go pee. And I put Corin. And I got another drink. So, I have lost over 2 kilos ever since I last weighed myself. Could be a lot of water weight. Because there's no fucking way. But yeah, I remember specifically weighing myself. I was 56.9 and now I am 54.4 or 6 it was. So that's over 2 kilos. So yeah, let's keep it up, I guess. Let's keep up the good work, but it's gonna slow down because it's gonna because in the beginning it's always very fast, but I'm not like actively eating in like a calorie deficit or working out more. So it's good news. And hopefully I will slowly drop all the way back to around 50, because that's the goal. Well, maybe not too much. I want to build more muscle instead. I've been lifting, right? But yeah, cool. Let's have a weekly progress kind of thing. I just straight up pissed out 2 kilos. I do work out. I do lift still. I can do push-ups and I do walking and I bike. Just this week, not actively. There was the one thing, like, despite having crazy like body dysmorphia, because of my back, it was nice that in the pictures taken of me during the trip, I had nice arms. There was muscle. How many push-ups can you do in a row? Plenty. Well, at least 20, I'd say. I haven't done it to the limit, I think, in a while. Drop and give us 50. Right now, no. When I will do push-ups when I do a full body stream, okay? When we do the full body tracking, how's that? It's a solid 2. Let me see if I can find this thing. Scroll. Dun, dun. Here. I can't. I was looking for a photo, but too many photos from the trip. I will just keep on lifting and do my best. Y'all, exactly. Don't let me down. Y'all gotta lift with me. You gotta become strong. Here, I'll show you. I have one picture of my arm that I was cooking when I was making fried rice for everybody. And I was doing a peace sign. Like look look at the arm. This is the arm. You can see like muscle, right? Welcome to the Painter Town. Okay, Abby. Oh fuck. So there's something. Here, like I can like it's like this. Yeah. The size is not really correct. Here we go. Accurate. Oh my god, it fits, right? Crazy. There was no fist, I was doing a peace sign. There's another one. There was another one where I think it was the other arm. We were in a group photo and I was holding a can of Red Bull. I do have to play Uma Musume. Wait, what? Play Uma Musume while above? But I do not look like Abby. That would be next level. And I do not want to look like Abby. That is a bit too much, okay? Here. It's just me holding a can of Red Bull. TV Abby. Obama Llama number 12. Thank you so much for following. So not too crazy. So yeah, I was pretty proud of that. Because I was like, wow, okay. It's actually showing I'm crazy. I lift dumbbells of 2 kilos each. That's it. That's all. That's the only thing I do because I don't go to the gym. But I did get dumbbells from you guys. I once put those on Throne and you guys bought it for me. You just do a lot of reps at low weight. That's the key. And I lift Corin. Corin is like 20 kilos. He's fucking heavy. Fat as fuck cat. I don't think I look buff. I'm still a bit chunky. The rest is. It's just my arms look skinny. You can do a lot at home with just dumbbells. Yeah, and now I have a treadmill. Just a walking treadmill. Guys, I really want to do a stream that with like a really hard game where you up the speed each time I die. I think maybe just Dark Souls. Or would that be a different game you guys want to see? Not like Super Meat Boy or something. Night Rain. It doesn't really go fast though. Like the fastest is like a light jog. But it's already really hard to do things when you're just walking at a slightly fast pace. Because of the movement you're making. You have to run on the treadmill to run in the game. Can you make the link? You got abs? Oh, I definitely have abs. They're just under a layer of fat, guys.
Thank you.
So, I do. They exist somewhere. Jimmy Monkey, thank you so much for the Prime sub. What the heck? Thank you so much. And welcome. Hello, hello. Everybody has apps. It's true. Are they visible? That's an entirely different question. Maybe. Let me finish this drink. Guys, I bought more Pepsi today. There was a deal. So most of my fridge now is stocked with Pepsi. Also, thank you for following, of course. Pepsi. Beep. I can make so much pilk now, guys. It's gonna be great. Coupon Queen at it again. Regular? Oh no, they're all 0. But I got lime and cherry. Lime, cherry, and regular. You can arm wrestle someone with their arms? Yeah. I should, next time I see Ran and Dodd, I will challenge them to arm wrestling. I'm pretty sure both of them are working out, because when I saw them last, I was like, it looks like you guys have been working out. I will lose horribly. No. I'm training now. This is my training arc. She's doing too much. It is true. They were like, "Dad, you want food?" Oh, I have snacks. No, you want real food, bitch. Oh, sorry, that was my dog voice impression. Oh. She will have after 2 weeks when she takes a work, he'll fuck. She's even eating, she's just working out. When I last saw her, she was eating lots of protein snacks. So there's that. And I fed her some rice, so she did eat a little bit. Alright, chat. Chat, what does my fridge say about me? This is it. Rate my fridge. Where's the actual food? There's chicken in the middle and a Greek yogurt. All the food is in another fridge. This is just like the fridge in my in like my bedroom workspace. Not enough Pepsi. I just watched the Boys Critical video of Pepsi Man. Wait, what? What was he talking about? The one singular Chobani. It's a vanilla flavored, and on the top right there is a Thai curry spice mix. That's it. In the middle there is a body lotion that I like to keep cold because it's nice. Pepsi Man the PS1. I know, but is it somehow relevant again, or did you watch an old video there where he was playing it, or was he just playing it recently? Why are you eating the lotion? I'm putting it on my body. It's just nice when it's cold. I like it when the body lotion is cold. So I put it in the fridge. On the other side of the fridge, there's like 1 bottle of Sprite, and 2 bottles of Fanta. And on top of that, it's like all my lotions and stuff. And my vitamins. I'll keep all that in the fridge. You're just like, I don't have storage. It's just in the fridge. It works. It's fine. Because I don't use this fridge for food. It's just because the other fridge is already full. So I just have this chicken in here. Serial killer fridge. Oh wait, there's more in it now. I just got some wraps. I got the pesto chicken wrap and spicy falafel wraps. Is that the same Mountain Dew from last time? Yes. It's because it has sugar, so I don't drink it. So it's just been sitting in my fridge. The other one that I actually drank on stream, I threw it away. I didn't finish it, I threw it away. It was pretty good, but it has sugar. I have that Diet Coke addiction. And the Calpico has sugar, I'm pretty sure. But still, I do like that. I do like it. I just drink it very rarely, occasionally, you know? Chicken for 2 days and Pepsi for 2 days also, yep. This is my diet. And all I can make with it is chai curry, I guess. One of his early game videos, and you played on stream and think it's very underrated. I played it before. I played Pepsi Man on one of those emulator machines. And it was pretty okay. It's an okay game. I didn't hate it. But I also did not like it enough to beat it. Speaking of video games, should I boot up Mushroom Musume? Are we gonna finally play it? Oh, also something really exciting. I get tickets to the Ren Fair in about 2 weeks. So that's where I'm going. Hey yo. I heard Uma Musume. I don't play it. I'm gonna play Mushroom Musume. Leave. Also, how do you rate my fridge? It has all the essentials. Chicken and Pepsi. And body lotion. Pepsi out of 10. Like cow pins. I do like cow pins. I also have that, yeah. I cannot legally play Uma Musume. No, it's banned in Aluris. Male living space looking fridge. Yeah, it's not in the Play App Store. And on Steam, it is also not around. Let me search it again. Uma Musume.
Yaar Life Gifted Leaflet a subscription. Yaar Life Gifted Atia 1 sub to Leaflet.
I only have Uma Musume Pretty Derby Party Dash, but I don't think that is the game. Uma Musume Steam. What is the other one? It's just pretty derby. How do I go store page? Show me the fucking store page. 11 friends who play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I have like 20. I have so many people on my friends list who play this. There's more. Yeah, it just tells me this item is currently unavailable in your region. Yeah, so I can't play it. I can't! It's a ban! Also, you're alive. Thank you so much for gifting us up to leave. Thank you. Maybe you should live somewhere that allows it, right? Okay, why is Uma Musume... we talked about this before, I think. I think it's for that reason. Banned. Region locked. More importantly, I managed to find an English APK, but it gave me a connection not found. Like, it has an entire IP block. VPN not working. Pokemon TCG Pocket is also not available here. This game has an IP region lock in Arluris due to a stupid gamble lawsuit. Yeah, so we have pretty strict gambling and loot box laws. But it could also just be that they never released it here. I don't know. Because it's not like against the laws. We just have... We read on it like a couple days ago that these lawsuits were like... Or like that these cases were like dismissed. But I think some game companies simply just don't bother with releasing it over here because of it. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, so if a game has any gambling loot boxes or something in it, our government considers gacha games to be a form of gambling, and we have stricter regulations for them. While casinos are allowed are allowed with licenses, games like Uma Musume require a license and adhere to specific rules, which Cygames, the game's developer, has chosen to just not pursue. Yeah. So it is possible. I think companies like MiHoYo and stuff just get the license and be like whatever. But I don't blame them for it, but some companies just don't care enough, I guess. Games with gacha systems need a license. They have chosen not to pursue this. Yep, that's it. So it would work if you are at a... it could probably work if you are connected to a VPN at all times, yeah. On Steam, it is probably not possible because of like your payment systems and stuff that is linked to your account? Question mark? It's probably easier on your phone. Yeah, I've played Genshin. Like, MiHoYo games are very much available. Not every single gacha game is not available here. I think just some companies do not choose to pursue releasing the game here. Because I guess our country is so small, it's not a huge market loss for them. So they just don't go through the trouble. Would you get in trouble for playing on VPN? No, probably not. No. I have plenty of friends, or at least one friend. But I know more people who are from Iluris who play Pokemon TCG. But I think it's easier to download... If you think you can just download that game with the APK very easily. Horsey game is illegal where you're at? It's true. It is. I don't think we can even do the whole Counter-Strike case thing. Yes. So, if any kind of game on Steam has a marketplace, like you can sell skins for Counter-Strike, that's also banned. That's not allowed here. Not even Steam? No, the game is not on Steam. No. It just says, like, this game is not available for your region. But even like on Steam, I'm just not able to buy it. It just does not appear in the store for me. So I don't know how that works. Even with the VPN, it probably won't just appear because of like the address and stuff that I registered to the account. So yeah, maybe I could just change that. I don't know. What about MMOs? I have no clue. I do not have enough knowledge about it or have played any MMOs at all to see to know the systems and stuff for those. I just know that you're technically not supposed to if you have if you can get real money for it. What if you use Steam credit? The problem is being able to access the page, I think. Country. Update store country. If you've moved to a different country, you may be able to update... Okay, do I just change the country? Your country is part of your Steam account settings. Your country settings affect what you see in the Steam store. The currency you see the prices in and the currency of your wallet. If you've moved to a new country or are living abroad for an extended period of time, you can update your Steam country settings. Okay. You need to contact Steam support to be able to do so. They need to change it. I guess they cannot make it very easy because otherwise you can just change your country to one where the games are a lot cheaper. Yeah, because of regional prices. Do you need help? No, it's totally like I don't care about the horse game. I'm sorry. I do not care enough about the game to go through the trouble of being able to buy it. And I don't want to play it. Oh, why you're buying a game? I see. Yeah. But yeah, even if I turn VPN on, like the game won't just appear. But I can try later. If I don't know if I turn VPN on right now, it'll disconnect the stream. There's a lot of Yuri horses. I can look up images of these horses online if I really want to. And I absolutely refuse to play gacha games. So they're just saving me. It's alright. You gotta watch the is the anime legitimately good? Because I can watch that. I've seen little clips of it. I've seen people reacting to clips or like to the anime in general. I watched it like I've just seen, and my friend was playing musume game while I was in the US. And I was like, sure, I'll try it out. Oh wait, it's not even available. Oh well. Nothing of value was lost. It's pretty much like Love Live. I haven't seen Love Live. Is Love Live any good? Are there people who went to there was a Love Live concert at Offkai? It was like a restream? And some of my friends went to go see it, and it went on until about 4 a.m. because it was in Japan, of course. But it was... You could watch it live in the US. The time difference. And all my friends were like super tired afterwards. That anime is one of the only... Wait, the horse one? Really? Did bro watch Clannad? I didn't want to play, but how do... Urara got my heart. Oh, I did like reading all the stories about her. It's so sweet. And I'm glad that this actual horse is getting spoiled IRL. It is incredibly cute. I'm so happy for this horse. Good for them. Let's play Mushroom Girls, guys. Mushroom. Musume. I have to sneeze. Give me a second. Alright, we are so back. Ooh, I hit my mic arm. Do 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 do. I love mushrooms. This game sounds so peak. It better be good. I also love mushrooms. I love eating mushrooms. I still have some mushrooms in the fridge that are browning right now. Because I need to eat them. Yesterday, I made a mushroom omelet. Shapeshifter VT, thank you so much for following. That's it. That's the end of the story. Made a mushroom omelet and I ate it. Amulet? Yes, I made a mushroom amulet. Omelet. Peek. Ear peek. Why is the resolution so fucked?
Thank you! I walk fastly through the green noise, because Sky telling me sandwich is late. My shoe think too much, but banana whispers truth when clocks sleep. So I wait under maybe, softly confused.
Wait, what? I walk fastly through the green noise because the sky is telling me sandwich is late. My shoe think too much, but banana whispers truth when clocks sleep. So I wait under maybe, softly confused. What did he mean by this? What did he mean by this? Bego! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hello. How was your stream? What were you up to? Alright, let's boot up the game. Arknight! Oh my god. Gotcha! I hope you were winning, son. One moment. There we go. Can I full screen this? Oh my god, I can. Color palette. Oh, No, let's not do that. Self-voicing?
セルフボイシングエナブルド。セルフボイシングエナブルド。
Oh.
セルフボイシングディセーブルド。
Okay. I don't want that. What does that mean? Right. Let me move out of the way. Guess we're going back here. Have you ever tried kombucha? Yes. I had it in the US and it smelled like vinegar. And it also kind of tasted like it. Oh, I have to blow my nose again. Woo! Alright, here we go. Once upon a time, there was a humble recluse. Though they had no need for society, they did often find themselves home to a loneliness that they could never quite shake. In the morning, the sun would rise, at night it would set. The recluse would observe this splendor, knowing that the sight would be made all the more beautiful by having someone to share it with. Am I gonna share it with mushrooms? It wasn't that they desired a relationship, perhaps it was a flame that had burned them one too many times, or perhaps they were simply disinterested. No, a child. That is what they wanted. Someone to take care of, to teach. Unfortunately, it was a longing that could not be found, not in these woods alone. However, we were never quite as alone as we think, are we? One day a witch appeared, as if drawn by the intensity of the recluse's desire. The lumber that the recluse had spent the morning gathering slipped through their hands as they spotted her, the witch of the woods. Can we see her? She began to speak. You desire a child, yes? For some, those are quite easy to come by, but not you, it would seem. Let us make a deal then. If you do 3 simple chores for me, I will present you with a daughter of your very own. The recluse, caught up in a moment of naivety, quickly agreed. The witch, simply knowing that the recluse was destined to accept, simply nodded and began to deliver the first of these so-called chores without hesitation. Growth struggles to be achieved without presence. Offer me that which embodies the emotion that you would provide for your daughter. What? Thank you, I will sip. Is this Yuri? I don't know. No, I don't think so. These are gonna be our children? Our childs. The recluse pondered for a moment, thinking of what they had to offer. A deteriorating book of poetry, a prized gem fragment, a stone lawn ornament. Let's give them this. If there was anything worth showcasing the sheer wonder the recluse would have for their daughter, it was a small glittering fragment they kept secret. Like a brilliant emerald, it glimmered unlike anything else the recluse had ever seen, but even they understood that beneath its surface coursed something ethereal. Returning to the witch, the recluse held out their offering, but the witch holds up her hand in protest. It is a beautiful thing to offer such passion. Merely the intent alone shall suffice. Oh, okay. Feeling a tender hollowness, the recluse declined to answer. The second day. After watching a certain video of a manly battle zero, I wonder if you'll be able to eat. Did he play this? The recluse slept more soundly that night than they had in ages. Having a purpose again soothed them, even if they had found themselves caught up with a witch. They elected not to think about that though. Instead, when the morning came, they simply did what they had to do, which is to say, they got up and went to meet with the witch. Upon watching the recluse's approach, a sardonic smile lit the witch's face. You completed your first task admirably. 2 more and I can finally give you what you want. She paused for only a moment before delivering her final message of import. Your child will come into this world with little to her name. Let us even the scales. Bring me an heirloom, something she will forever value. The recluse thought on it briefly, searching through their home for the object they had pictured. A burp? Your most used cast iron skillet? A glimmering music box? A hair bow from your previous daughter, blackened with age. Oh, that is kind of sad. A soft, beautiful tune played from the jeweled box. It had been created to bring joy and beauty to all around it, which you found admirable in theory. The recluse hoped that their daughter could have had that privilege. To think she could focus on soft things like music and avoid the dark, painful things in life. Bringing their prize back to the witch, she simply gave a smile. How perfect! After their brief detour to meet with the witch, the recluse resumed their normal day-to-day schedule. The third day. With 2 assignments complete, the recluse could feel their excitement grow. If this witch was being honest, and for some reason they felt that she was, then that meant that this could be the last night they spent without a child. They hoped so, at least, that this was all they could do. Barely remembering to get dressed, the recluse dashed to the meeting spot. Again, the witch had been waiting there for them. Welcome back, recluse. Are you prepared? Today is your big day, is it not? The last thing is an easy one, or at least I believe so. Bring me something colorful, something bright, that you think will suit her. When they were first told of these 3 tasks, the recluse had imagined things that were much more difficult. This seemed so easy as to be a trick, which they supposed only meant they should take it seriously, as if a mistake could mean death. With death in mind, the recluse needed to decide where to search for color. Field of flowers? A stony river. Flowers, I guess. If someone wanted color, where else was there to even consider? The recluse decided to make their way to a particularly idyllic field of flowers. The field was filled with an overwhelming amount of choice. Before long, the recluse narrowed the options down to a few. Bleeding hearts, sanguine and symbolic drops, foxglove, purple bell-like blooms. What's that? A pumpkin? Milkweed, the bright orange herald of the butterflies. Black pansies. I don't know, the pumpkin speaks to me for some reason. It's not a flower, the recluse figured, but perhaps that's okay. Their daughter would be unique, like a single gourd sitting proudly in a field of daisies. Just like the pumpkin in their hands was... Before they took it... Wow! Oh, it changed the colors. The recluse returned to the witch's hut, colored item in hand. She silently took the object, nodding her head to the recluse in recognition. The recluse stood there for a moment, unsure, before finally the witch realized what they expected. Oh ho ho! You want your promised daughter, don't you? Yes. Her voice was almost mocking, but at least it was not overtly cruel. I suppose I must tell you that I lied, human. I do require several more trifling things from you. First is the matter of payment. The recluse should have known that everything is for a cost. Pay me now with wealth. Pay me now with life. Pay me sometime soon in larger quantities. Pay me much later date. In the way I choose. I don't have wealth. I don't want to give life. I'll do this. They told her that they could not pay her today, but would soon. Very well, another day then. With the payment settled, the witch simply smiled and handed the recluse a small pot. Humans are tricky, but mushrooms are much more resilient. Consider this an upgrade. Don't worry, eventually she will develop a mind. Simply give her time, as much as she needs. Soon your wish will be in full bloom. I suppose with all that settled though, there's one last thing for you to consider. A young girl needs a proper name. The recluse thought on the witch's demand before offering the final thing they had to give. Oh my god, chat! What are we gonna call her? Mushia. Yuria-chan. Make it us, chat. Subaru. Thank you so much for following. John Mushroom. Fungal Frederica. Oh. Maybe fungia. Let's do that. Then she walked away, only Fate knowing if the two should ever meet again. Hi, nice to meet you. What is backseating? Oh, it's basically telling me what to do in the game. Let's say I'm struggling with a puzzle and it's like you telling me the solution. Without, like, wanting that. Because I want to solve it myself. Pretty much. Or it's when you see it in the backseat of a car. I think it comes from the fact that, like, people in the backseat telling the driver how to drive. You're here, click the screen to advance the text. Ah, fuck you! I couldn't figure that out. Though the recluse wasn't sure of the specifics, they did realize that it was important to heed her instructions. Care for the pot and the dirt and everything that lay within. So the recluse geared up, as any parent should, and assessed the things that they needed to raise a child. Finances, in case the nearby village had goods or services that you could not provide. Nutrients for the child to help it grow strong. They would need plenty, as it would be depleted on a daily basis. And finally, the recluse's own stamina could not be ignored. Okay, so these are all my stats, I guess. One cannot burn the candle from both ends indefinitely. Thus began the longest growing season of the recluse's life. Okay. Oh, my stats are here. I'm gonna make my model a bit smaller. There we go. A flock of hungry birds have been harassing both your crops and your daughter recently. Is this my daughter? Is this her? In fact, they become quite a nuisance. Fetch your bow and hunt the birds. Purchase some poison and forcibly evict a foul sky rat. Ignore the birds. We're gonna hunt them. You retrieve your bow, and you are lucky to leave with not one, but 2 birds from the flock. They shouldn't show up again for a while. You and your daughter may rest. And we also got food! Nothing more could be done to the birds. The matter was laid to rest. You realize that, buried in your new goal, you've gotten to feed yourself, or procure any human food, really. Or forgotten. No, we got birds! What seems like the most nutritious option? What was this mushroom for? No! Let's go foraging. Ah, okay, so... This costs stamina. Okay, let's do this. What's good enough for your child is good enough for you. There's no reason to go out of your way. You have something plenty nutritious right here. Afterwards, you are left with the taste of dirt in your mouth. Yummy dirt. But you also have an intense feeling of closeness with your daughter. You have forged a unique bond. Alright, I'm gonna... The sound is very, very low. Sure, let's save. Afterwards, you are left with the taste of dirt in your mouth, but you also have a ton. Okay, yeah. The decision being made, life continued. Huh? Something's happening! Oh my god, it's evolving. Oh my god! Your daughter has changed in the night. Oh, look at her. She's so beautiful. Wow. One day you awaken suddenly, discovering that your mushroom has gained enough limbs to propel themselves around the house. The creature toddles on uneasy legs, bumping into objects noisily. An acute face now shows a vacant expression. Her demeanor seems pensive and unsure, sometimes staring long at unfamiliar objects. Spend time nurturing her environment. Motivate her to do something more productive. Go do something productive with your time, you stupid fucking mushroom. Designs by Noah, thank you for following. You decide now is the best time to promote her growth, spending extra effort improving her living conditions. Your daughter seems to appreciate the attention, and emotes cheerfully. The decision being made, life continued. One evening, you hear a light knocking at your door, quite a rare occurrence. Peeking through the window, you witness none other than the Witch of the Woods standing on the doorstep of your humble hut. Could she be here for a visit, or settle a debt? Fine, let's just pay her. But you greet her at the door, money in hand. If she is surprised, she sure doesn't show it. Thank you for your generous contribution. Consider our deal complete. She gives you a pleasant smile and a parting bow before returning to the woods. I think it's great to just get rid of her immediately. With that particular weight lifted off your shoulders, you rest a lot more peacefully than usual that night. But I have no more money. Question mark money? You've been irresponsible with your funds. One more necessary expense and you won't have enough food to survive. You loathe to interact with others, but you may have to find some work in town. You'd rather die poor than get a job? Okay, fine, we'll get a job. You swallow your pride and head to the village to do manual labor. It's demeaning work, but the fruits of your labor will ensure you and your daughter will survive another day. The decision being made, life continued. Oh my god! Ah! It's cute! One morning, you notice that your daughter is nowhere to be seen. After an hour of searching the nearby area, you find her sitting alone in a familiar clearing. To your surprise, the creature has now taken the form of a young girl. You feel relieved to confirm the witch hasn't betrayed you. As you approach, she turns and smiles at you before continuing to thoughtfully stare into space. She seems kind of fucking stupid. Let's sit with her in silence. You do wonder what your daughter is thinking about so intently, but decide not to disturb her. Taking a seat next to her, you appreciate the beauty of the forest and spend time thinking lovingly of your daughter. Wow. After nearly an hour, she stands up and heads back home, seemingly finished with her introspection. The decision being made, life continued. While sitting at home one day, you hear an unexpected knock at the door. Unfortunately, when you go to answer, you find yourself face to face with a man that you never wished to see again. Though he was older now, the scar running down his cheek was unmistakable. Took me a while to find you this time, recluse. The sound of his voice sends a long-forgotten chill down your spine. This man is your former business partner, from a time when you did work that was less than admirable. I'm sure all this time alone has given you plenty of time to reflect. Are you finally ready to get back to business? This is the option! Let's kill him. Some things will never be over until, well, they're over. You had hoped it wouldn't come to this, yet you feel as though there's no other option. You'd invite the man in and offer him a seat in your main living area, then excuse yourself to prepare drinks. But unfortunately for him, he will never drink again. Before the man begins to suspect anything is wrong, you take a straight-edged razor and slit his throat from behind. The blood falls like a red sheet down his body. When you look up, you realize that your daughter has been standing there watching this whole time. Oh no! Oh no! She doesn't react strongly, but you fear this may leave an impression on her regardless. Your daughter needs food too, and you've just run out. You need to find something to feed her soon, or she'll surely starve. Alright. You spent the day foraging and digging into the woods and returned with a heap of mushroom food for your hungry daughter. It's a little hard to be sure, but it seems like she's thankful for your efforts. One night, you find yourself struggling to sleep. Your mind wanders as you consider your current place in life. You've lived peacefully with your daughter for many moons. Initially, it was strange. Well, it never stopped being strange, but you were always thankful for the company. Besides, the affection you felt for her was like any parent would feel towards their child. That was normal, at least. Your thoughts turned to the concept of time, particularly how you were once alone, and how you are afraid that you will be again someday. Your daughter has had more and more curiosities about the outside world. It's only a matter of time before she wants to strike her own path. You hope you will be fulfilled now. You hope you've done enough. Ultimately, you find comfort in what you've done. You may have had many failures in your life, but there's one thing you know you can die proud of. An intervention. The recluse lay sleeping in their bed, and their daughter lay sleeping in her own. However, on this night, the witch decided to intrude. It appears that her interest is with the child. She immediately stakes her spot at the end of the girl's bed. With a surprisingly gentle hand, the witch reaches out to feel the child. She sees her small size and her underdeveloped appearance. You poor thing, the witch murmurs, speaking softly enough such as to not wake her. That human has no idea why you need to grow, do they? Perhaps just this once, I shall offer assistance. Take this gift of wisdom. Do not let others take advantage of you, sweet girl. Oh. This gift was delivered by a simple, delicate kiss upon the forehead. The Witch of the Woods wished the child a gentle good luck before disappearing once more into the night. Oh. Interesting traits received? Telling the recluse that you wanted to see more of the world wasn't an easy conversation. As they grew older, you worried about leaving them on their own. Thankfully, your concerns were unwarranted. They were happy that you had grown enough to want to move out. They even offered to help you build your own home, close to theirs. You were welcome to visit any time, obviously. Okay, we changed POV now. Faster than you would have anticipated, the two of you built your home together. They showed you all the tricks they knew and made sure to impart as much knowledge as they possibly could. Finally, the day arrived. You were officially on your own. You were scared, a little, but also excited. It felt like a new chapter was just beginning for you. Loving parent. Oh. Wow. Common pumpkin fly agaric. Okay. Look at her. She looks well fed. Dampness. Robustness. Mycelium? What the fuck does that mean? Despite some initial uncertainty, you find that your new home may be even nicer than the recluse's shack. Your first days living outside of your parents' home are occasionally daunting, but also filled with possibility. What would you like to do? Where to go? Home, woods, town, countryside. Let's go into town. While making your way through town, you are stopped by a young man in a newsboy cap. He has a handful of papers, one of which he thrusts into your hand. Hello, ma'am. Have you heard? The great healer is in town right now. Don't miss your chance to see her if you need any healing. You begin to explain to the boy that human healers are of little use to you, but he simply shakes his head. She is the great healer, ma'am. Wouldn't be very great if she couldn't heal a fungus, wouldn't she? How strange. A healer? The thought had never really occurred to you as a possibility. As you walk away, you glance down at the paper the boy had handed you. A map, it would seem. Yeah, let's go see her. Why not? Following the map, you find yourself standing before a large secluded building at the edge of town. From within, you can hear the muffled sound of a voice. With the door is propped open, practically inviting you inside. Without giving yourself a chance to second guess, you walk in. You find yourself in a spacious room with a crowd of humans eagerly surrounding a stage. By your estimates, there must be several dozen people, plus the woman standing on stage. This woman speaks loudly and clearly, and she has the crowd captivated. You realize that there is a man on stage as well, kneeling. She reaches her hand up as far as she can, palm open and fingers spread wide. She shouts out a few words in a language you don't recognize, then brings her palm down to the top of the man's head. Chant with me now. Opa! Oh, oopa! Oop! And I oop. It doesn't take long for the audience to follow her. Obamna!
Obamna!
It is frankly somewhat bizarre to witness. You are unsure what control this woman has on the audience, but nearly everyone other than you chants along. After a few moments, she shouts and the man stands. The audience cheers. Healed! You are now healed, child of man. Tell me, can you feel it? The healer jauntily embraces the man. Jumping with glee, the man looking over himself can't help but jump joyfully as well. Yes, I can feel it. There's no pain in my leg. Wait, is that how she heals? How odd. You've never heard of anything like this before. Alright. Who else? Volunteer or stand back. Pickpocket while the audience is distracted. What needs healing though? I'm curious. Why not? Though you don't have any major wounds, you do have minor bodily aches that could be improved. When she sees you reaching out, her eyes widen. Oh my, aren't you something special? Tell us, child, what ails you? You are something special, you suppose, but being acknowledged as such makes you feel peculiar. Nevertheless, you share your problems with the healer, and the crowd as well. You stretch your body, trying to be mindful of every part of it. When analyzing yourself through this lens, you're able to pinpoint several points that feel stiff or uncomfortable at certain angles. She looks over you, as though she was trying to see through your flesh and see the essence of your illness itself. You are something entirely different, aren't you? She looks empathetically from you to the audience and speaks with a certain electricity. Your body, a gift from the arcane. And with that power, so too you shall be so too shall you be whole once more. Once more. The healer wraps an arm around your shoulder. Around your shoulder. Her fingers embedding themselves into your flesh. Through magic, all things are possible. Let's call for help. Like you previously saw, she once more begins chanting. Feel the magic flow through you. Feel your body be whole. Finally, she slaps you across the face. Or at least she moves her hand if she plans to, then pulls away and produces a loud onomatopoeic. Okay. Alright. Oh, yeah, okay. To make words stand out. To use or formation of words whose sound is intended to imitate the action or sound they mean, such as bang or splash. Okay, so smack. Smack. Interesting. I've never heard of that word. Her animated procedure and the general ambiance of the room around you fills you with a strange feeling. Or is that the magic? Finally, with a sweaty grin, she steps back and asks you, how do you feel? The same. I feel good. Between the excitement of the crowd and the great healer's mystical nature, you can't help but feel invigorated. You loudly proclaim that you feel good. Too much fanfare. The great healer seems pleased with your response and takes you in a quick embrace. Then, you are gently pushed off the stage and she begins searching the crowd for someone new to heal. You return to the audience for a moment, thinking about your experience. It was thrilling! When you walk home that night, you feel emboldened. Truth be told, you're not actually sure if you feel any different from before, but you do go to bed feeling hopeful. Only time will tell, you suppose. One day you notice a strange intruder wandering around near your home, an elderly man, sporting an unkempt beard filled with crumbs. When he spots you, a lopsided grin falls his face. Well, aren't you something? The man lifts his head off his head briefly in greeting. Everyone's been talking about the fungal woman of the woods. That must be you. You suppose you've never met another mushroom girl, now that you think about it, but it does feel a little odd to be singled out as such. The man continues speaking. I was just hoping to meet you, that's all, and I wanted to give you something. He reaches into his shabby pack at his side and pulls out a bound book. Its appearance is humble, yet it carries a certain weight to it. What? Honestly, like the music I was listening to just sounded like someone opened like FL Studio and discovered the wah 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 instrument and just like made random bullshit with it. These sound better, like. Alright. This here is an almanac containing every tidbit of mycological knowledge I've ever done learned. I've been working on this for a long time. Could even say it's my life's work, I guess. I guess they grow up so fast, don't they? He looks down at the book in his hands with a surprising tenderness. Then he's holding the book out to you. But there's always more lives to live. Ain't that just how this old cycle goes? Maybe you'll be able to help me fill in some gaps. There's still lots to see out there. Wow. You take the object and carefully pull it open. Truth to be told, you've never been much one for handling books, but within you find hundreds of illustrations depicting different mushrooms in a variety of colors. It's beautiful. By the time you look up, the old man is already walking away. He waves a hand at you and calls out a simple, "Be good now!" How odd. But you do like his gift at least. What happened to the dude you were first now? He is chilling at home. My old man, I guess. He will probably die at some point. One day you needed supplies, you head into the local apothecary. Yes. It's always a wonderfully cozy experience inside. You have a particular fondness for a painting hung up near the counter of a mushroom woman like yourself with a frog in her lap. Another mushroom woman? Not to mention the vast amount of ingredients and goodies all readily available to you. Business beats the nitty-gritty of foraging every time. Unfortunately, this time around, you feel a set of eyes staring at you. You turn your neck and barely catch a glance at a strange man following you. He's wearing a look as ravenous and tattered as his wizard's hat. Tell the man off, you're just... Oh, sorry. Sometimes I right-click. You angrily turn your head and yell at him, "Yes, pass!" Oh my god, gambling. I am a person, you know. I'm a person, you know. You can see him visibly pale, taking a handkerchief out of his pocket and wiping the sweat from his brow as he chokes out an apology. Strolling through the village, you find a donation box in front of the church. It offers lovely hats that might dress your oddly shaped head yet. And if no one particularly minds, you may even be able to keep one of them. Take the big head in your favorite color. No! Fail! Ow! You choose a head you find rather lovely. The wonders of being a Fae child can still astound you. But other times, they prevent you from noticing a wet hat. Maybe this donation bin has been out longer than you thought. No. You feel a crisp breeze. The heat is relenting. Trees are changing in color. Fall has arrived. The change in weather has invigorated you. What would you like to do today? Expeditions? The mountains bordering the northern reaches of the forest call to you. You see them every day on your adventures, and there is an overwhelming desire to climb them that simply can't be ignored. Readying yourself in the early hours of the morning, you glance over the materials you have on hand. Just go. Nope. Let's pack light. How does it feel? I now pack heavy? Maybe a little bit too light. You can't shake the feeling that maybe you forgot something. Ah, fuck! With your pack all set, you make your way out the mountain. After a couple of hours of climbing, you feel like you've made some decent progress. Though, you're starting to get a little bit tired. Just as you think it's time for a break, you come across a beautiful mountain spring complete with its own waterfall. Take a shower. Pass? Yay! You take this prime opportunity to briefly refresh yourself under the waterfall. The water is frigid, but the icy touch is almost invigorating. Is there dampness going up from this? You wash away any and all muggy exhaustion and leave with a spring in your step. After your rest, you continue up the trail to the mountain's peak. The air thins and the trees become sparse. You have reached the top. You can see the whole region from up here. Myriad hamlets, roadways winding between them, and beautiful mountain ranges. But one peak in particular stands out to you. The only mountain in the region taller than the one under your feet. Far to the east, beyond the village, across from the old ruins, the great mountain calls to you. A burning urge wells up inside of you. Maybe someday you will conquer that one as well. Let's sit in silence. You close your eyes and reflect on your life and the things you've seen on this trip. Your time at the top of the mountain has come to an end. When you arrive home, you sprawl out onto your bed, exhausted from your adventure. Strolling through the nearby village one day, you pass through a rundown area you've never seen before. There doesn't seem to be very many people in the area if you're going of sound. The only thing you can hear is someone grunting? Walking around, you follow what sounds like fighting. Eventually, you come before a ramshackle home sitting between two collapsed properties. And in the center of a circle where the remains of one of the houses had been cleared, you see a strange woman hitting a wooden pole with smaller wooden poles sticking out of it. She's attacking it with a short, swift movement, as though she was practicing for real combat. You can't help but stare at her. She's very intriguing. Her hair is short and black as the night. Only the slightest piece of ponytail can be tied back. Her physique is unlike anything you've seen before. Even though she wears a heavy suit, complete with a popped collar, you can tell she's incredibly muscular underneath. You would hate to be on her bad side. Spotting you staring at her, she stops her routine, sizing you up with a glance. You here to cause trouble? Well, you can't say you've heard worse introductions before. Offering a shrug, you tell the woman that you're just walking about. The woman's expression seemingly refuses to change from a pensiveness that borders on anger. Good, she says, before returning to the wooden pole. There sure are some rude people, you figure. You turn to leave the rude lady behind, but as you do, you hear a soft, excuse me, are you? Looking over your shoulder, you realize a small child snuck up on you. Are you the mushy lady from the woods? Crouching down to eye level with the child, you smile, offering a hearty, "Yup, that's me." And while you can't see them, the rude lady has stopped her routine, walking over. Everything all right? The lady says from behind you, nearly causing you to jump. You stand up to face them as the child assures her, Look who I found, Auntie Maz, the lady my friends were talking about. Darting your gaze between the two, you feel a bit too in the spotlight. You're just hoping this rude lady isn't looking to pick a fight with you. I'm that popular? Nope. The child beams at you, seemingly proud of their obscure knowledge about you. Right, Auntie Maz? The child looks up at the lady for validation, receiving a pat on the head. Well then, the lady says, extending her hand in greeting. You don't seem like trouble, unlike most of the folks that come wandering around here. Folks call me the Master, a title I seem to have earned over time. Auntie Maz is the strongest, the child triumphantly claims. She can beat up anybody, and she keeps me safe. Interesting. A master in the flesh, huh? It might be worth seeing if you can learn a thing or two from them. Ask for training? No! Though the comment is clearly too much for you, and while you try to hold it out, a few missteps lead you to being a bit more banged up than you'd like. No. The master apologizes for the lesson, though you can sense a distinct disappointment in her voice as she waves you goodbye. You leave your home in the later hours of the morning one day, only to set upon a strange woman not too far from your front door. It's immediately apparent that she doesn't notice you. Heck, she may not even notice the house that's just right there. As it stands, the slender, bespectacled woman has her gaze locked to the sky. She'd be a statue if not for the periodic wave of the hand, setting errant strands of silver hair back into a messy ponytail. Watching her for a moment, you stand to reason that maybe something's wrong. Plus, she looks harmless enough. Maybe she's worth approaching. Can I help you? Oh, I'm sorry, she stammers before catching a good look at you. Oh! My, you're an interesting creature, aren't you? Her inquisition borders heavily on the familiar, but you let it slide. Are you by any chance the mycelial maiden of these woods? The mushroom... Okay, so this is like a nice way of saying mushroom lady. I've heard so much about you. It's such a shame I'm pursuing other interests right now. I would love so much to study you. Mycelial? Okay. Sorry, is that weird? That's weird, right? The woman pushes back a series of stray hairs, smiling sweetly through thin lips and eyes that glitter like velvet gems. It's almost enthralling. Alright then, I should introduce myself. My name's Celia. Oh my god, I'm Fungia. I am, I suppose, what you call a scholar of sorts. I study all sorts of creatures, both mythical and speculative, ranging from all sorts of quasi-humanoid beings to amorphous energies. My primary field of study is in the realm of the Fae. Tricky little friends, I tell you what. Lately, I've been trying to uncover traces of this cheeky bugger. A Fae prince by the name of Cupid. I don't suppose you've seen a foul-mouthed baby flying around shooting at people, have you? Is that a riddle? I suppose it sounds odd, huh? Still, there is that little gremlin around here somewhere. My sources have provided me with good intel, I assure you. Okay, but why bother studying him? Okay. I guess I can let you know if I see something. Oh, that would be wonderful! It definitely seems to be a lost cause looking for him here anyway. Tell you what, Celia hands you a small handbell made of lightly glowing bone. Take this and ring it if you find him. Of course, if you find anything else of interest, I would be thrilled to be notified. Holding the handbell, you give it a light jiggle. To your surprise, it rings out spectacularly. Wow! And you know, Celia leans in close, if you'd ever like a little studying of your own, well... Celia's face begins to turn red as she looks away, hand on cheek and stifling a giggle. Nothing! Don't be a stranger now! Was that a flirtatious smile? With a grin, she saunters away. You're left feeling a myriad of emotions, though a single question remains. You're not like... You're going to, like, get shot by... You're not going to, like, get shot by a baby just walking around, right? A chilling breeze greets you one morning, heralding the approach of winter. With the end of the year approaching, you find yourself considering your aspirations. You want to accomplish something significant, you decide, something you will remember. Attend a charming event at the gala. Pursue a great aspiration. Let's do that one. There's something you wanted to accomplish, actually. You need some great achievement to end the year on a high note. Conquer the Great Mountain. Keep a conscious eye out for Cupid. Yeah, let's do that. You remember back to that curious scholar who was outside your house before. She gave you a handbell as means to summon her, should you locate the illustrious Cupid. Of course, he could be anywhere, show up anytime. You'll just have to stay vigilant. The chill in the air has invigorated you. What would you like to do today? Going to the... Well, it seems like the best place to find Cupid would be into town where most people are then. Give me 1 sec, I'm gonna grab my wrap out of the fridge. Oh my god, I found a weird creature. I walked past him and he went meow, 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 meow. Do you think it's a riddle? It is a mushroom. He looks like a piece of bread. Walking through the forest one day, you think to take a path yet untraveled. The road you follow is old, time-worn rivulets and fresh dung pack the path. As underbrush chokes it from either side. Jesus. Regardless, the smell of adventure hangs in the air, and it smells wonderful. The wind carries a fragrance clear into your heart, and it stirs with an intense curiosity. Before long, you find another, even tighter path branching off from where you're walking, and soon you break out into a glade. The area is smaller than a hut, but in the center of its intimate bow stands a statue long since forgotten. Examine the statue. The statue is of a woman. The craftsmanship alone is worth commending. The proportions are incredibly lifelike. The figure's hair is short but detailed, with every strand perfectly held in place. There is a pain in the statue's eyes, one of loss and grief. It seems standing there that she is almost making eye contact with you. Suddenly aware of your surroundings, you feel a slight discomfort on the breeze, and cast your eyes away from the girl's stare. Underneath, a plaque makes up the base of the statue. Without the skill to read, however, you can only surmise that this is a grave marker, one for a girl long lost to the world. You pause for a moment before turning your attention back to the glade at large. It feels as though there's a presence watching you from beyond the trees, but you chalk it up to nerves. While the opening is small, there's enough room to wander around. Trees on the sides prevent you leaving aside from the way you came, and a thick canopy prevents light from flooding in, leaving only the spare ray of illumination. There isn't much to the glade, aside from the plants littering the forest floor, several herbs that have been cultivated to produce sublime results. You meander around the gate, eventually finding a plant you originally mistook for a bush. Its branches are heavy and the primary source of the fragrance you caught on the wind. Rosemary! You break off a piece, enamored by the aroma, and store it on your person. Feeling as though there are eyes watching you, you gather yourself and head back towards the more familiar paths. While tending to your home, you begin to feel an otherworldly pull towards the forest. You can't resist, and moments later you find yourself surrounded by trees and standing in front of a mushroom-covered hut. Deep within you, you know the witch that made you resides here. Enter. She accepts your want for knowledge and begins tutoring you. Time moves strangely in these woods, and you are unsure of how long you read scrolls and practice channeling. Wow. Blow my nose once more. Ugh. I know I didn't mute, and then afterwards I decided to mute. By the time you leave though, you find you've gained slight control over your magic potential. Witchling! Wow! Walking through the forest one day, you stumble on a wide river, one that you're sure you never seen before. The way the water ripples along the surface pokes at your senses, drawing you in. It's like silver glass melting into itself in a single pane. You have the good senses not to jump in, but your curiosity leads you alongside it, walking on the bank downriver. It's not long before you stumble upon a bridge spanning across. You've never seen it before, and you realize you're not sure how far you've walked. The other side is obscured by shadow and underbrush, but it's evident that there's something across the way. Oh, sure walk. Something about them feels skewed? It's troubling, a part of your mind that you often associate with magics. No matter what, you can't figure out how to cross the bridge. It's frustratingly simple, so why can't you do it? Eventually you give up. Oh. Oh, let's summon the scholar. I wish we could see characters. You shouldn't be here! You feel a strong grip on your shoulder. Turning around, Celia, the scholar, looms over you, a dour expression increasing her face. I don't know how you got here, but it's best to leave. You explain that there's a certain pull to the bridge and the river, and try to get her to realize it might be worth studying. I already know all I need about this place. This frigo done. First it claims your mind, and then it claims your body. Celia points to the ground. Look, there. The mushrooms grow throughout these woods, but stop just short of the bridge. You look where she's pointing, and sure enough, it's as though an invisible wall prevents them from growing further. I am no fool, you are the daughter of the wooded witch, but understand even her magics dare not interact with this place. You needn't know anything about this bridge to understand this is neither a place of salvation nor absolution. Leave this place. I am to do the same. Alright. Without ceremony, Celia turns, walking away from the bridge. After a time, you can no longer see her, and you return your gaze to the water's edge. Let's leave. I think we should leave. Shaking off this strange intoxication of the place, you return to leave. You figure it doesn't matter what direction you go, as long as away from the river. The winter days have grown short, but they nevertheless retain nature's beauty. Birdsong litters the boughs of the trees, and a gentle patter of the rain composes across the land. There comes the smell of crisp, rotting leaves, pungent but sweet. There's a playful kiss of winter's wind across your cheek. And wait, what is that? Is that a baby? Oh my god! A baby hurling expletives on a motorcycle? And he is wearing a leather jacket? He doesn't look like what you assumed Cupid would look like. Is his hair greased back? But it has to be him. You cup your hands around your mouth and shout, "Hey, are you Cupid?" The heavy-set baby gently lowers down to eye level, peering out over a tinted windshield and a pair of heavy shades. Hey, yo! Pretty much, babe. How's the biz? Yeah, you're right. I'm Cupid, one and only. Well, that solves that. Retrieving your handbell, you give it a slight ring. The sound reverberates through the trees, bouncing around until... Hey ya! Hey ya! Hey ya! Yeesh! That was fast. Celia the scholar stands beside you, enamored at the sight of the legendary Cupid. Alright, cool cats, Cupid says. What can I do for the two of you? Need a little spark, losing the passion, eh? You're not entirely sure about what he's getting at, but sure enough, it's making Celia absolutely red. Why nothing of the sort, Celia stammers. In fact, we were looking to assist you. You are? Cupid looks at the two of you with a raised eyebrow. You are? Well, rock and roll, baby. Let me go grab my sidecar and the two of you can help me with my quota. In a flash, Cupid's gone, but you're safe in your assumption that he'll be right back. Turning to Celia, she has a pensive expression. We're helping him with what exactly? His job, presumably. Celia cocks her head, an absent finger stroking her chin. Matchmaking, you know, making humans get the warm and fuzzies for each other. The what? Warm and fuzzy? We're not setting them on fire, are we? Celia flashes a smirk. Don't be tense now. He's on his way back, see? A scrawny finger points to the sky. High in the sky, a three-wheeled beast of a metal cruises by, far more bodacious than a single-seater Cupid was cruising on before. With a dip, it cuts low, pulling up beside you from behind. What the fuck? Alright, ladies, hop in. The chubby little grease baby says with a complimentary double finger gun. You grab one of the seats in the sidecar, with Celia popping in beside next to you. With her so close, it feels oddly warm. And maybe a little fuzzy. Oh my god. I ship it. This is the goal now. Alright, Cupid calls out as the vehicle lifts back up into the air. Name of the game is Matchmaker. You two are my spotters. We're gonna go around and spread the power of love in this cold, dreary place. First off, the village. After some time, you arrive above the village, just outside its walls. Nearby, a long abandoned castle sits atop of the precipice. Inside the town's halls, the people appear tiny and unaware of your presence. Alright, Cupid says. Now here's the deal, Leo. From a compartment, Cupid pulls out a box of chocolates. Recipe? Beep beep. Beep beep. These here are our ammunition. Real groovy way to fall in love, you dig? He hands over the box to you. I'm not sure what your vibe is, Marshma'am, but you look to have magic in your mojo. Do me a favor and add a little of your razzle-dazzle to the goods while I prep the rest. As Cupid begins to retrieve his bow and arrows haft, you look down at the heart-shaped chocolates, considering your options. Beside you, Celia sits expectantly. An inquisitive brow raised at the possibilities. Crush up some fragrant rosemary to add. Imbue them with magic. Say something sappy into them. Say something moody into them. Eat it. Let's eat it. Lost in a moment of munchitude, you pop a chocolate in your mouth before tilting the entire tray of chocolates, pouring them into your mouth. Celia looks horrified, but you don't mind. It tastes so good. Though all that sugar at once creates a bit of indigestion, and you hurl the treats back up, finding them mushed together and formed into a single ball. Pulling the chunks apart, you hope Cupid won't notice. Ew! Handing the box of chocolates back, Cupid looks over to the contents. Ugh! We're not off to a great start, are we? No, it's fine. We'll make it work. Though, as an aside, you really shouldn't eat these, probably. I can't imagine anything good can come out of it. Alright, let's start the... that one over there. Cupid inhales deliberately long through his nose. They smell unsatisfied. Unmoved? Unloved? They seek adventure. Companionship. Someone to share good times and bad with. Well, here we go. You two are my spotters. Let's go. Wait, that's what exactly does he mean by... What? On the village streets, the down on their luck, Jesse Jankies walks through cobbles listlessly. Another day, another doldrum. The world never seems to progress for old Jankies. Bossman's always angry, and the coin purse is always empty. Jesse passes by the clothier in town and stops for a spell to glance at the fabrics. They're beautiful, and maybe one day Jesse could don one of those lustrous garments. But not today. Jankies turns around and proceeds to put one foot in front of the other. Did I summon my cat? No. It's really the best thing they knew how to do. And they... Oh. Foing! I'll let him take a bite of this. What's on here? Oh my god. Jesse stops and looks at it. Chocolatey goodness oozing from the wound. Ah! Alright, got him. Now, spotters. Now I need to find me a good schmuck pronto. Another one. And turn to Seal, expecting a confused glance in return. Instead, she's hastily scrawling in her notes. Did you just shoot that person? Well. Because Little Miss too cool for Toadstool. It takes two to tango. That's the nature of love, baby. Well, not exactly, but they're also probably just gonna keep screaming till they do. You know what they say, love hurts. You're not actually sure if that's a valid context for what they're saying, but you figure it's easier not to argue. After being handed a pair of powerful lenses, you're able to make out some detail of the passerby below. There seems to be one person among several onlookers who is watching the poor salted person with great interest. And there's another who glances over, shrugs, and keeps on going. Just another day, eh, pal? The clothier stands behind the glass of their shop, looking worried as they touch up on their latest piece. And of course, there's always the victim themselves. The trick only needs to involve 2 arrows. Turning back to Cupid, you give him your answer. The onlooker. Upon receiving confirmation, Cupid aims and lets loose. The onlooker, hand on their mouth in frozen fear, watching the poor Janky scream about this damned arrow, doesn't even feel the chocolatey tip dig into their skin. All they feel is a deep burning love. Wow! For the endearingly screaming Jankies. In a rush, they bound over, cooing and hushing and helping out Jankies with the bandage from their suddenly vanished arrow. All that followed was a long, deep look in each other's eyes. Wow, and the budding of love. Oh my god. I'm great. Well, let's keep on going. Can't stick around for too long in one place, you know. Traveling west, the day is growing long in the tooth. Hearing some brand new sentences in this game. You look over at Celia, who has put the pen down momentarily to study you. When she realizes you caught her staring, she looks away, bright red. The ride is comfortable despite the frigid breeze. You feel warm in the smug sidecar. Cupid keeps talking about witch and whatever, but it's hard to focus on him. It's only because if only because he never shuts up. Oh, I think I smell someone way over there on the field. Do you see them? You have no idea what he's talking about. Where is there a whoa! And off you go! Oh my god. Take another bite of this thing. This song is so... fuck ass song. Whoa, 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 whoa. Glancing back over, Celia's notes are becoming more comprehensive. People manage to make music by hooking up by mushrooms to a sound system. That's definitely what it sounds like. I wonder if that's like a thing on YouTube, like mushroom music. I mean, psychedelic is a genre, right? Music for mushrooms. Music for mushroom trips? Are they going on an adventure? Where are they going? Can't figure it out. It's a shame you can't make out heads or tails of it. A lot of stuff there, though. Yep. Curious? Celia asks. It's pretty dense scientific jargon. You decide it's best not to pry, though her intelligence can't help but spark something. Even though you couldn't understand it, maybe listening to her prattle on would be... Nice. Nice. Here we are, Cupid says, positioning himself above the main highway. See those folks down there? Grabbing the lenses, you do in fact see a group of people huddled around a freshly built campfire. Alright. And the 1 and a 2 and a 1 and a 2, 3, 4. And there goes the arrow. Fwing! This fucking song again. Like, what is this? I'm vibing with it now. There we go. Down below. Oh, let's save. Down below, around the modest fire, sits a dear group of friends. And a suave, fashionable Alex the Dude Brohamson is just among them. Unfortunately for her, she's Cupid's lucky chosen. Boing! The arrow sits square on the dude's chest. Oh, so the dude is a woman. And when she looks down to inspect the damage, all she can muster is, huh, bummer, dude. Meanwhile, in the rest of the circle... Ah! Well, you're the spotter who's the lucky one. Honestly, there's only a handful of folks down there. There's someone who's sitting especially close and seems more attentive and proactive than the rest. But they're all trying their hardest, it seems. There's also, well... the fire. What? Shoot the... Go no... What would shooting the fire do? I like your thinking, alright. With a disturbing speed, Cupid lets loose a torrent of arrows, raining down his lovely chocolates on the poor group. It would be beautiful to see if it wasn't so frightening. Oh! Loving it! And here comes a brief silence before the group realizes something important. They were all hit by arrows. They saw it happen, and the group finds an honesty in each other's eyes. A friendship ready to lay it all on the line to help each other. A friendship greater than any love, but love nevertheless. Wow, we're on a roll. Let's go, Cupid exclaims. You're born natural at this. Absolutely groovy, baby. Well, we should get going. There's one more stop in the night. Cupid gets the ride going and begins once more heading west. At this point, the day has slowed off to evening. Slowed off to evening. Looking over at Celia, there's a distinguished tiredness to her eyes. She's been working all day, and a great smile has shown itself on her face. It's rather beautiful. This time she catches you, and when you look away, you're almost certain your mushy cheeks have grown red. The air is getting colder with nightfall, only getting worse as you pass through a snowy patch of forest. Though even with the cold, you've never felt warmer. Next to her. Oh my god, my mushy cheeks. I need a bite of my spicy falafel. Here is room. Here we are. Cupid says at length. You're awake with a start, never realizing you had fallen asleep to begin with. I was about to say. Mushroom Yuri, this is so based. As it turns out, Celia awakens in a similar manner, and you find yourselves having leaned against the other. It's almost a shame to wake up. Last one's down there. Tired old sword. Long removed from society. Does he even remember the warmth of love? Is it our dad? You grab the lenses, curious, and look out toward where Cupid directs. It's difficult in the dark, but you locate them at length. It's an elderly man, sitting on a stump. All the love in his life had been snuffed out long ago. The poor soul has no direction left with which to steer his heart. You feel a pang of pity for a second before... Oh. Fwing! Oh, he's been shot. You look back. The man is crumpled over, grasping his back and shoulder. He seems to be groaning on the forest floor. Oh! Old man Crumbeard lays on the forest floor, groaning intermittently. Oh, I knew they'd find me! He wheezed. You couldn't take me into war, but you found me! What a sad, lonely man. Cupid looks almost indignant. He really needs some companionship, you know. Though, if you could smell the history on him, you'd wonder if people like him deserved happiness at all. Still, I'm not judge. Just executioner. So, Spotter, what's the verdict? You glance over the surrounding area, but there isn't much there. A wolf is wandering around nearby, dangerous. Oh, let's shoot the fucking wolf. Furry love. A rat is making a feast of old man Crumbeard's food while he's distracted. And well, there's Crumbeard himself, you suppose. So? What? The sensual looking tree? shoot that sensual looking tree. It hit him himself. Go for the rat. Shoot the wall. Tree. Let's do the tree. Cupid flashes you a patronizing look. The tree? You reassure him that yes, very much the tree. Maybe I should have picked a better spotter, Cupid grumbles before flawlessly sending an arrow into the selected tree. The arrow sits square in the knot of the tree. Remarkably, Crumbbeard is on his feet in record time. It seems as though a sudden clarity is dawning on him. There's no need for love of any individual or commodity. The land is all around him, and it has always been, and it always will. If he can't love the land, then what in life is there worth loving at all? Taking this revelation in stride, Crumbbeard walks off into the forest to discover all the beauty she has to give. Oh, well, that's kind of nice. Well, he seems happy. Good job. Well, I should get Yu's home. It's gotten quite late, it seems. Oh, hey, thanks for all the help, by the way. You're born natural at this. After some time, Cupid brings you back to your house. Both you and Celia climb out of the sidecar and stretch your legs. Well, that truly was a night to remember. I should have you out on more rides. Cupid hops out of his seat, waddling over. Now, don't go without giving old Cupid a hug. We in this biz have to stick together. You go, very reluctantly, to give the Fae a hug. But to your relief, he's gone? Hey, what's the big idea? Focusing, you realize that Cupid is stuck in a jar. Oh, what? Held firmly in Celia's hands. Come on, you nerdy note taker, let me out! Oh, Cupid, Celia, are you really so foolish that you didn't recognize me? In an errant patch of moonlight, Celia's skin begins to glitter and shine like wet opals. What? You're one of them weird aristocratic motherfuck. Celia shakes the jar hard, disorienting Cupid into silence. That's right, my aristocratic kin asked me to do... Oh, fuck it. Oh, asked me to deal with what? Oh. With long-standing thorn in the garden. What? She holds the jar up, staring in the glass at a shrunken, strapped Cupid. Stuffing the jar in her back, you can occasionally hear muffled cries of help from within. Sorry, Celia says, turning to you. I haven't been fully honest, but I've gotten you wrapped in an interfairy... I got you in interfairy politics. I'm Fae, you see, just like Cupid. But, let's say from a rival family. Though most Fae have been calling for that little gremlin silencing for a while now. But don't feel bad. It's not like him being trapped and sealed away will stop folks from finding love. They'll just be finding less arrows where they'd rather them not be. Anyways, I should reintroduce myself. Celia takes your hand in hers, giving a gentle bow. I am Renule, scholar and undercover field agent for the great family of... Well, she catches herself, hand to mouth. A girl can't give up all of her secrets on the first date now, can she? Celia, or should you say, Renule, leans down and gives you a peck on the cheek. Oh my god, this was a date! What can I say? Renule slings her pack onto her shoulder, eliciting a small grunt from within. There's something in the air. As she walks away, a hand jumps into the air and waves goodbye. Until next time! You smile, watching her depart. At length, you take one last look at the sky before going to bed. Oh my god. You followed so long ago and then you ruined it like this. Oh my god. It really was a match made in the heavens. Well done. On a daughter well raised. So well done, in fact. I think you are deserving of a reward. I can't offer much, but perhaps you would like some spores? For those who... Wait, there are many uses for these spores for those that know where to spend them. Visit my hut when you are ready to learn more. How do I do that? There we go. Bye! I hope you're having a good day, Noah. Well, for now, let's remember the child. First things first, let's measure what her life was worth. Wait, what did it say? New color bonus. Okay. Matchmaker, wow! Love spores. Okay, cool. Daughter bonus, love that. Shroomy qualities. Oh, don't like an event, you can use one of these cards. Oh. You have grown into a young woman. You have become the paragon. You have become the paragon of love. Wow. Cool. So that was it? And you can do like different runs. To get different mushroom girls. What the heck is a gnome depot? Wow, I got another piece of music. Melodies in Sterling. Okay. So this is what I spend the pedals on. Alright, look, big menu. Your next daughter will have stats like, oh. Spores. Love spores. Can I like drag it anywhere? Can I like... Oh, here we go. Do I want weird spores? What? Oh, okay, now they're here. What? Here. Your daughter will likely be bright. Right, I'm gonna play another one. Oh, the weird is for magic. Okay. Remove the stump. You can place more things. Password? How many ways can one be gay? Within the 4 color restriction, let's count. Oh my god! I did not expect that. Wow, that hurts my eyes. Okay. Wow! Kind of a weird question now that I think about it, but enjoy your colors regardless. Yes. Panda. Oh, doesn't sound right to you. Oh. Cute. No. Oink. Oink. Piggy pink. Yes. I like the Game Boy colors, to be honest. Wow! Oh, this is pretty, Game Boy. Hey, yo! What if I just say Game Boy? It is a game. It is a boy. It is a Game Boy. No, alright. Cool. Alright. Let's get a new girl. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, we get different things. A tome. We're gonna get a magic girl, magical mushroom. Magic shrooms, huh? A book of poetry, a silver backed hand mirror, a tear-stained portrait. A buried memory was retrieved from the recluse's nightstand. The hope was that the subject's lonesome Lilac Lear would provide their daughter a humbling understanding of mortality to enrich their view on life. Returning to the witch, the recluse held out their offering. The Cave of Indecision. Let's do it. There was a place that the recluse went when they could not make up their mind on the matter. Though their daughter's life was important, and every choice may matter, they knew not every choice was theirs to make. It was unfair to saddle her with all their expectations. Sometimes it was best to let destiny decide. They entered the darkness of the cave, feeling soft moss beneath their feet. Once they went far enough back, there was no longer enough light to make out their surroundings. This was far enough. They reached down, taking the first thing they felt into their hands. This is what they would take to the witch. Let's do this. Did we give our life? Like maybe we'll die soon. Should we type? Yeah. All right. It's quite different. Weeks worth of food and okay. We gotta keep trying. No use crying over ruined crops. You simply make adjustments to your garden. Maybe I'll change the colors. What does this look like? Pumpkin? Oh, that's the one that we had. Special. Oh God. Chaotic. Do I like that? Is this too much? Maybe the Game Boy. Oh. Maybe the Game Boy one was the best. Oh, it's very dark. Or what? Meow. Wait, what? Customize in-game appearance tab in the settings. Oh. Oh. No. Okay, what do I not like about this preview? That's fine. You have been taking very good care of yourself and you find yourself worn out that... Okay, I have no stamina. If you continue on without regard for your own stamina, I might as well very well die. Stay in bed. Okay, let's get some rest. Yay! Sitting in bed, you think about your daughter and all the tasks you'll get done tomorrow. The decision being made, life continued. creature! What? Oh! Why did you start with no stamina? So, as like the final thing that the witch wanted, she wanted like an extra payment. And the first time I gave her money, but this time I gave her my life. I gave her life. She took that takes all your stamina. Wow, my daughter's so ugly. One day you awaken to the sound of a rustling movement and you find your daughter has grown up to be capable of rudimentary locomotion. The creature slings around uneasily and a cute little face now greets you on her once featureless body. Her demeanor seems gloomy and shy, preferring to sit in dark corners for long periods of time. Encourage her discretion. Your daughter's development is going better than expected, and you want to promote her somber nature. You clear out some space in your closet, making a little spot for her to sit in complete darkness. She contentedly lies in the closet for much of the day, seemingly finding some enrichment in the activity. The decision being made, life continued. One evening, you hear a light knocking at your door, quite a rare occurrence. Peeking through the window, you witness none other than the Witch of the Woods standing at the doorstep of your humble hut. Introduce her to your daughter. Perhaps it was time for your daughter to meet the witch. She could maybe even learn a thing or two. The two of you answer the door and invite the gloomy woman inside for a dry and awkward small talk. Something about the way the two absently stare at each other, you wonder if they've made some sort of connection today. A flock of hungry birds may... Okay. Fetch the bow. We'll use poison this time. After a quick trip to the market, you scatter poisoned feet, watching within the coming weeks as the birds grow weak. Slowly they perish, one by one. Like Ebon angels rebuked from on high, you delight in the graduating silence, the bliss that comes without their hideous squawking. The consequence of their actions brings a smirk to your face each time one drops, and you're diligent in reassuring your daughter just how much they deserved it. Plus, it's a proper lesson for her in how to deal with vermin. Nothing more could be done to the birds. The matter was laid to rest. What the fuck is this? What is going on here? Oh. One morning you notice that your daughter is nowhere to be seen. Eventually you discover her hiding in a narrow crevice under a large stump. To your surprise, the creature had now taken the form of a young girl. You feel relieved to confirm that the witch hadn't betrayed you. She laying down? Buy her a nice gift. Today feels like a momentous achievement, so you tell your daughter that you're going to the village to buy her a present. At the mention of presents, she quickly decides that she is done being under the stump, and the two of you head back to prepare for a trip into town. Your daughter thoroughly enjoys the outing and lovingly clutches the antique doll she picked out at the market. The decision being made, life continued. You've been irresponsible with your funds. One more necessary expense, and you won't have enough food to survive. Alright, we'll get a job again. One evening, you discover many footprints outside your house. Three-toed and webbed, some strange creatures have been poking around. You've heard the rivers of these woods are home to nefarious turtle-like creatures that capture human children, only to bring them home and drown them.
Thank you!
Thank you, Pasta Monster! Thank you for the 20 months! Welcome. Oh, 20 months, thank you! That's so many. Your child isn't a human, but you can feel the leer of envious eyes from the tree line. They know a precious daughter when they see one. By the looks of the tracks, these ones are quite young. Perhaps you can do something to frighten them away from your home. I will stand guard. The turtle creatures are determined, but predictable and easy to frighten. You resolve to stand guard until they give up. Usually, the amphibious monsters scout the area before sunset and make their move as soon as darkness falls. Standing at your doorway and brandishing a hatchet, you ward them off each night without fail. Occasionally, they test your determination. Their beady-eyed leers and whispered hooting persisted long after midnight. A sleepless night or two are a small price to pay for your daughter's safety. You successfully outlast them, and after 2 weeks, the signs of their intrusion cease. For now, they have given up, and you once again spend your evenings with your daughter, worry-free. One night, you find yourself struggling to sleep. Your mind wanders as you consider your current place in life. Okay. Brown. Incompetent. Underdeveloped. Loser. Cries often. Oh no! She is a loser! Girl, fill your mushroom! Oh. And I call her Mush Babe. Telling the recluse that you wanted to see more of the world wasn't an easy conversation. As they grew older, you worried about leaving them on their own. Thankfully, your concerns were unwarranted. They were happy that you have grown enough to want to move out. They even offered to help you build your own house. Okay, what do we look like? Oh! A great little brown mushroom. The picture doesn't even fully have her in it. Let's go to the countryside. While out for a walk around the outskirts of the village, you stumble upon a small lake that you know the villagers frequent as a place to relax. You notice a group of young villagers swimming not far from the shore, while a woman fishes from a small dock ways away. Sit at the dock, you're more curious about how fishing works. Just go home. Take a swim. I can't swim. Let's sit and soak our feet. Things don't get any better than this. After you spend enough time lounging, you stand and walk off, leaving a trail of small wet footsteps all the way home. Oh, that's so cute. A man wearing vibrant multicolored robes and a large pack approaches your home. He's heard rumors of a beautiful fungal woman and has come to paint you. He asks if you will give him the honor of being the first to put your beauty on the canvas. Let's ask if he wants to teach us. Yay! The two of you sit together for most of the day while he teaches you. He's caught off guard by your request. Oh, wait. Double. After you have started to get the feel for it, the colorful artist packs up and heads out, gifting you with some paints, brushes, and small bits of parchment. Yay! You leave your home in the later hours of the morning one day, only to set upon a strange figure not too far from your front door. It's immediately apparent that they don't notice you. Heck, you may not even notice the house just right there. It's the same. You're made of wooded witches' magics. They turn to face you and you find them to be a baby-faced man. I have a job for you if you'll take it. It's a bit of an iffy one, but it won't be for some time. Gives you a bit to think on it. The man removes his shades, cleaning them on his coat. Underneath, the top half of his face is exposed, and you see 2 orbs of solid gold where his eyes should be, engraved with rings in lieu of irises and pupils, though one appears tarnished and dull. Strangely enough, despite being prosthetic, they follow you as though with vision. Right then, suppose I should introduce myself. No sense in taking a job from a man with no name. He puts the sunglasses back on, taking off his hat, exposing a shiny bald head. With grace, he takes a bow. My name is Mr. New Year, and the job in question is a manhunt. Now, this manhunt is very much a dead or alive scenario, in that I'm not sure what side of the coin we're gonna find him on. But keeping him alive is a bit of a point here. The lucky plucker in question? Here. He hands you a small missing persons poster. On it is depicted a small, rather hefty-looking bald guy in a leather jacket, and Mr. New Year shades? That's him. Oh my god, we gotta kill Cupid! Just like the last time. A Fey Prince. And my brother. Now I'm assuming you haven't seen him, but he's got some notable qualities to him. Wingless, riding a fancy contraption. The gnomes call a gnome torcycle. As well as, well, he's got a propensity for shooting fogs with arrows. Hear anything along those lines anywhere? I most definitely haven't. As I said, this is potentially a job much further out into the future. Here, take this. Mr. New Year hands you a small handbell. Oh, it's the same thing. Why does everyone in this game everyone wants to see Cupid? Well, I guess this time it's like different context. Fall has arrived. Going to... Let's go home. Oh, I thought maybe we could visit the old house where our parent is. Alright, I'm gonna take a break to stretch and stuff and get my cat outside. I will leave the mushroom music on. I will be right back. BRB.
Okay.
This one. Wow, the music turned so sinister. Give me the goofy ass song again. Why the fuck is a singing stone? I don't know what is. Good afternoon, madam. I know this may sound unusual, but I'm a wandering musician and my main goal in life, oh my god, is to share music with others. May I play a song for you? Let's hear it. Okay. I had heard tell once of a great mountain and a latent beauty resting atop. What an exquisite peril, I must say I was in. And oh, so chilly, I must admit. I never made it quite to the peak, but an artist's imagination is made for such shortcomings. Please enjoy the thrilling, chilling, composed beauty that is summit. Having listened to the song, you applaud the musician and thank them for playing it for you. Seemingly satisfied, the musician gives a slight bow before turning on their heel and taking off. Presumably, on their next adventure. Cool. While walking down a heavily wooded path, you notice a disheveled woman slumped mournfully against the base of a tree. She bears numerous scratches and light wounds, as well as a peculiarly coal black lips. Her clothes are torn and dirty, but despite this, you can tell they were once quite expensive. Curiosity piqued, you approach the woman, asking if she needs help with something. The woman grimaces, shaking her head. Nothing can be done for me. I have been sentenced to death. As she speaks, you notice her tongue is stained, as if she had been licking ink. You can't help but feel intrigued, and so you insist, what does she mean? A few weeks ago, I was walking through these woods when I witnessed the most beautiful woman I have ever known, picking flowers alone. I am ashamed to say I was so taken by her stunning looks that I followed the woman, aiming to ask her name. I discovered far too late, however, that it was no woman, but the witch of the woods herself. Oopsie, wait. Clicked too quickly. Your eyes widen. Few humans would even speak of the witch. To follow her into the forest is regarded as well a death sentence. I know not if it was a punishment or fulfillment of my unspoken request, but upon my approach, she twisted around and met me with a terrifyingly intense kiss. When I came around again, I bore a terrible curse. She visibly trembles, pulling at the tattered ends of her elegant dress. Solid cobbles seem to shift under my feet, and steady tools writhe like snakes in my grasp, conspiring to be dropped. I have been doomed to fail at all things, have lost my work, my coin, and I cannot even prepare food or forage without injuring myself. It has reached to the point where I can do nothing but sit here and await. She trails off, pursing her blackened lips. Again, the doomed lady falls against a tree, staring blankly. It's apparent that she has utterly lost her will to go on. A cursed kiss from the witch of the woods? How unexpected! Ask her to give the curse to you with a kiss. You consider the woman carefully before demurely suggesting she try cursing you in turn. As she processes the suggestion, her cheeks redden with realization. You'd really do that for me? The woman's particular weakness that landed her in this situation is apparent as she averts her gaze. Admittedly, your primary interest is in the kiss. You could consider this sort of a bargain of your own. You nod. The two of you share an impassive kiss. merely touching lips together for a moment. You close your eyes and concentrate on the intangible ailment inside her, the curse. A fuzzy and indistinct object, a tiny black moth caught between two panes of discolored glass with concerted effort. You can just barely grasp it. And as you part, it comes away with you. You open your eyes and see the lady wearing a shocked expression. The stain is gone from her lips. I gotta do the Yuri option when given to me. It really worked. She can't help but shout in joy. I cannot begin to thank you enough. You tenderly touch your lips. You can't see it, but her reaction tells you that you now bear the mark of her curse. Something uneasy quirms in your gut. The formerly doomed woman thanks you profusely and offers the rest of her savings as compensation, a small pouch of coins. Sure. Now free of her curse and eager to have some renewed control in her life, she leaves the woods. You can only hope you fare better than she did with your new burden. While wandering the woods near your home, you suddenly hear something rustling in the foliage ahead of you. Before you can react, a large boar bursts from the brush and locks eyes with you. You sense an intense flaming aura of determination emanate of this wild hog. Magic. After a moment of panic, you realize that you haven't brought a single thing with you that could help. As you desperately try to find something that is not there, the pig catches you off guard with its hard skull directly into your gut. It bites down hard on your foot, tearing it off with no effort at all. Adding insult to injury, the pig actually spits out your foot at your feet. At least eat it, you jerk! The uncultured swine casually saunters back into the woods, surely off to have a lovely evening. You, meanwhile, have to hobble back to your home and rest until your foot regenerates. Bruh. Blah. A chilling breeze greets you one morning, heralding the approach of winter. One evening, you witness a strange occurrence as you approach your home. A pair of humans are huddled in a nearby bush, watching your house intently. Eyes locked on the strange abode, they don't notice you approach. It appears as they are here to spy on you? You, in turn, find a wooded spot nearby to sit and observe the pair. What? Where are you and where did this bridge come from? You don't feel particularly compelled to cross it, but looking around you, the world seems enshrouded by a dark fog. Cautiously, you tow your way across the bridge, dredging into the fog until you can barely see your hand before your face. After a bit more movement, the fog dissipates, and you find yourself... Well... This is ostensibly worse. A swirling mass of magic pulsates in a gentle maelstrom before you. At its core, you spot a door. And since proceeding against your better judgment has already made things worse, surely doing it again will cancel it all out. It's like one of those double negative things that a recluse talking about, like cutting open a tree to prevent pest damage from spreading, or bowling. Approaching the door, you begin to feel something lurid in your gut, but regardless, you press on. The door has no latch and simply pulls open with a wooden handle. Your mind races as the door creaks. You can feel a heavy pulse in your palms as you poke your head in, and the dampness leaves your mouth as you see a bound and beaten figure in the middle of the empty room. Stone walls disappear into a brackish air, but you can at least see the chair and the figure of Cupid. Before you know it, he smells you, raising his head towards your direction. And you can see on his face empty sockets where his eyes once were. Cupid begins to squirm, as if silently begging for help. He lets out a faint grunt, a rush of air from his nostrils. But it's enough. Awake already? A sing-song voice rings out from the darkness. Cupid begins to panic, his visage paling to a ghastly white, and though he's gagged, you can hear his protest break out from through the trashing. So soon! I'm beginning to think you like this, Cupid. The voice gets closer, and it doesn't take Cupid's fear to make you understand. The air has shifted. I think you should leave. You sprint out of there in fear for your life, not consciously, but instinctively. Whatever was there, whoever was there, filled you with a dread only surpassed by the terror of the Witch of the Woods. I don't think it's Celia. The bridge. Oh, now who went and left the door open? What? Oh, who are you? You can feel them, eyes on your body. Run faster, mush babe. The bridge dissolves into the fog as you sprint over. You hear a giggle. Huh. Feel the tip of a fingernail against your back. And wait, where are you? You're in one of the fields outside the village? Completely shaken to your core, you head home, mind occupied with the events you just witnessed. A few days pass, but you can't shake the thought out of your mind. You can't stop thinking about the faith Mr. New Year put in you. You look down at the handbell in your palm. It's time. The bell rings out spectacularly, and from behind, Mr. New Year lays a tender hand on your shoulder. I take it you've come back around? You ask him what he means, and he explains, when you found Cupid, when he sensed you, I could feel it, a quiver in the gut of my eye. You explain that yes, you did find him, but you're not exactly sure how you found him. Mr. New Year assures you that there's no issue there and simply lays a hand on your shoulder. A glow begins to emerge from beyond Mr. New Year's shades, notably on the side with the untarnished eye. Before long, the magic ceases, and Mr. New Year retracts his hand. Come, I can place the magics. I can rebuild a bridge into her domain. You swallow hard and steel your nerves, letting Mr. New Year take you by the hand. After a long while without talking, Mr. New Year raises a hand, glowing with magics. Are you ready, Mush Babe? I mean, probably not. Well, at least you're honest. With a wave of his hand, a black fog creeps in, and at length your eyes adjust. A bridge sits spanning a silvery river that escapes into the oblivion of false night. Holding your hand, Mr. New Year leads you confidently across. I wish we could be here at the beginning of the new year when I'm strongest. Still, the signs of winter have arrived. The new year draws close enough. He leads you, but his eyes are fixed ahead. A scowl paints itself across his soft face. I will save my big bro. Oh, we're gonna save him? Oh. As the two of you approach the door at the heart of the maelstrom, Mr. New Year turns to you. Going forward will be undetectable for a time, but I'll need to utilize some of the magic within you. You nod, not entirely sure of how, the why, or even the what, but after everything that's led you here, you're pretty much just along for the ride. Laying a hand on your shoulder, Mr. New Year builds an innate connection with you, rooted in the magics of your humanity. He glows slightly before returning to himself. Once he's ready, Mr. New Year motions with his hand, swelling the magic until a peculiar sensation clicks in your mind. You feel out of place, out of time. You look up at the swirling maelstrom, only to find it twitching in place, both forwards and backwards at once. Glancing around, all animation in reality is behaving the same way, but Mr. New Year moves normally, saying, "Let's go," before opening the door. Inside, Cupid is in a solitary chair. This music is like not fitting. So it's like... like, it does not help with the atmosphere. Where's the creepy song? Is there a creepy song? I guess Summit was kinda... But the darkness they disappear in almost feels like it has depth. You wonder if that's simply just a byproduct of Mr. New Year's magics. As Mr. New Year kneels before Cupid, resting his hand on his flesh, Cupid reanimates, existing with the two of you in your place out of time. With the passing of time... What? In your point out of time, the magic's weakened. Cupid grunts, looking in pretty bad condition. Bubba, you found me. You came. Mr. New Year rubs his hands over Cupid's bruised and broken body, and where they pass over, the flesh becomes fresh, new. The use of his magic, however, makes the point out of time. You're in weakened and at the moment. With the passing of time, okay, and as magic's weakened, the sense of death to the walls increases. It's as though the darkness is not of New Year's making, but the domain's. You shudder there, peering into the void. We're gonna get you out of here, Q. Mr. New Year checks for any more damage, but it seems whatever is lingering behind is damage of the spirit. Wary, Cupid sniffs in your direction. Bubba, why the girl? One dozer... What? One those wooded ladies part why I'm in this mess. Yeah. With the passing of the okay, I needed the wooded witch magics to find you. Haven't got much juice left in me these days. Cupid chuckles. Though it appears to hurt, you ain't weak, you're young. You got more shuts pawing you than you think. Just cause you went and burned out your eyes on a magical search don't mean you ain't got more juice left. Mr. New Year's face droops alongside his shoulders. But if I hadn't done what I did, hadn't proven my loyalty to her, I could have protected you. Cupid extends his hand, rests it on Mr. New Year's shoulder. You don't realize, Bubba, you couldn't. Mr. New Year looks up, tears being fought back in his eyes. You're going to go back to her, aren't you, once you're free? Go back, eh? Cupid hangs his head with a weary sigh. Huh, do you ever wonder? Cupid's voice drops any pretense of humor. About the test of loyalty she made you do? About how unfair it seemed? You're a good soul, Bubba. But to erase a town, to cover up all her dirty deeds, it was too cruel of an act to ask a good-hearted kid like you. Mr. New Year lurches his head back, shocked by his own brother. You can't remember the town? Everything? But I thought... Suddenly, the magic pilling protecting the three of you dissipates. Cupid, remembering his situation, goes pale. Papa, we need to go, now! Mr. New Year looks up into the dark. That scent. Lilacs. Ooh, new song. Oh my! A sing-song voice cues out, and you feel an unbridled terror take a hold of you. Traps you are more effective with the correct bait. Mr. New Year turns to Cupid as the black fog against the walls thickens and turns a glittering, velvety purple. Q, who captured you? Captured you. Cupid swallows hard, almost scared to say her name. Oh my god, it is her! Oh. It is her. Oh, Bobby. You try to turn to face the voice, but it comes from every side. I would so very much like to do some research on you. Oh, wait, I guess it's like a direct sequel to the previous story. Sort of. Because he was captured at the end of the previous one. Mr. New Year looks at you, panicked. Run! The three of you make a mad dash out of the room and run across Renula's domain. But try as you might, there's no bridge to be found. Looking over at Mr. New Year, he appears drained of magics from earlier. Eventually, the glittering fog coalesces. And before you stand, the shrouded figure of one named Renula. What is wrong, Bubby? Feeling tired? Drained? Did you exert too much trying to sneak into my domain? As the fog clears away and Renula's body comes into detail, you realize the swirling maelstrom rising behind her, casting her in a glittering lilac of the last girl? Oh, you must be kind of like the successor of the last girl? Like, the starting story is the same, but yeah, the story seems to be a continuation at least. Aureole. And it spins with a malevolent force, like a storm of might to claim a champion's fame. The skies dance, 30 seconds to glorious beautification. Her skin shines like wet opals through the glittering air, but as she stares at you over her glasses, the messy remnants of a ponytail hanging in strands before her eyes, you see her, the terrible might of the Fae. A knife in one hand, a book in the other, Romula stands patiently, carving words into the paper as the maelstrom darkens to a bellowing purple, roiling and punctuated by cracks of magics singing like thunder. Cupid steps out before the both of you. Bubba, work in getting us a bridge. His stubby hand extends out before him, pointing at Renule and glowing a soft pink. Q, don't! No arguing! I failed to protect my baby brother too many times. In my line of work, you'll learn a thing or two about love, who's worth it, who's capable, and who's got it. Cupid's magics and skin began to saturate, and her... Cupid scowls. She deserves nothing. Oh, but I really tried in the last playthrough. I really gave it a go. Can you date her? I want a girlfriend. Can we betray Cupid? I don't know, I haven't gotten any options yet. Stunted mushroom to spell nondescript to have much use. Unidentified, uncertain, incompetent, underdeveloped loser cries out to doom. My daughter. The heavens rumble, 20 seconds to glorious beautification. Cupid looks over at Renule, whose smirk has turned into a teeth-bared grimace. In her eyes, you can sense a terrible conviction as her form floats above the ground, crescendoing into the maelstrom. As Renule becomes more scintillating, her expression turns ravenous, hungry. Cupid's hand turns a sickly gray as his skin appears to wither and wrinkle, darkening into a slate complexion. The firmament quakes. 10 seconds to glorious beautification. It's always such a shame, Cupid rasped. Love is too precious a thing in an otherwise cruel, uncaring world. To rend it all away is to leave an ever winter land. And yet, Cupid crushes his hand into a fist, squeezing out the blackening magics into a brackish geysers as a small pink gem forms itself into like a cyst on the back of his hand. The maelstrom slows, jerking to a halt as Renule collapses to the ground, a horrific twisted expression of pain and grief stained on her. She grips at her head, nails digging into her skin of her cheeks as the domain all around her begins to tremble and freeze. I got it! Mr. New Year shouts, pointing at the freshly conjured bridge leading out of the domain. Cupid and Mr. New Year make a hasty retreat, with Cupid plucking the gem from his hand and depositing it into a bag. You, however, are frozen by something. Renule's gaze. You were an outside variable. Renule once more smiles, like a starved predator gripping at her heart. But you helped Bubby, didn't you? You have magics in you. Magics like this, she licks her lips. I will enjoy studying you. Before you can muster the strength to leave, Mr. New Year swings back, grabbing you and flying off on a pair of powder white wings. Renula calls out as you fly over the bridge. I'll see you soon, Mush Babe. Alright. Back outside Renula's domain. What? Wait, where were you? You were grouping Mr. New Year and Cupid. Cupid catches his breath. That won't keep her down for long, but at least it was enough to get us out of here. Out of there. Voiding all of the love from someone's heart is never a pleasant endeavor. Oh. Turning to you, he gives you a partly bow. Thank you for your assistance. Sorry to drag you into this at all, and for insulting you earlier. He reaches out, touches your arm. There's a warm current of magics that flows through you, and you take it as a sign of gratitude. Mr. New Year removes his shades, handing them to Cupid. I believe these are yours, Q. Hey, groovy to the deluxe! Cupid's energy seems returned to him alongside the sunglasses. Well, let's boogie. I can give the girl here a ride. In a flash, Cupid's gone, returning after a moment on a flying motorcycle. Lowering to the ground, he pats at the sidecar, which you fit into quite well. The three of you return to the woods, and you're dropped off at home. As they leave, the two of you give each other another thanks and wave goodbye. Ish! What a day! As you grow older, you look back over your life. You think back to the witch who created you, and you can't help but wonder if everything met her expectations. You wonder if you were the daughter your parent had hoped for. You go to bed at night and sleep well. In the morning, you will wake up to a new dawn. Opening your eyes, a woman stands before you. The sheen of her glasses protects the privacy of her gaze. In her hand, she brandishes a knife. In the other, a book with notes and a diagram of you sits open. And then you realize it. You can't move anything below your neck. Oh! She found us. There is no below your neck. Renula grins, a white-toothy gnashing grin. Well then, she goes, let's start the experimentation. Let's measure what her life was worth. Yay. 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 Wow, that's quite a lot. Wow. Bookworm young adult painter. Mush Babe. I should have called her Mush Baby. You've rescued someone from abduction and paid for it dearly. Damn. Visit the Gnome Depot. Doom Jury. Alright. Faces past and I'm homebound. Do-do-do-do-do-do-dum. Making my way downtown, walking past faces flying our whole town. How do I get to the depot? Oh! Welcome to the Gnome Depot. We heard there was a big spore earner in the neighborhood, so we set up a shop as fast as we could. The witch would have you think that the best way to spend spores is on magic rituals, but that's just because they go right back to her. Us knows know the real use of spores as the best meal this side of the crust layer. I hate to see any wasted of that unappreciative witch. Bye. What the fuck? Alright. Alright. Cool. Weeping weed. Robustness, dampness. This bad. Weird bud. Love mush stone. Wow, so pretty. Yay! Yeah, they will influence your new girl. Particularly lumpy patch in the witch's front yard. Most picturesque section of forest you've ever said. Oh. Let's do this. Is it the same tasks? Test a selection of elixirs for quality. Restock a selection of unsettling components. Neutralize her most dangerously volatile regions. This. What is life without a little excitement, the recluse thought. And what was the more exciting than working on something that could likely harm you? Thankfully, they made quick work of the strange items. They even managed to escape with all limbs intact. Arriving back at their meeting point, the recluse was excited to report their progress to the witch. Very good. How kind of you. After quickly wiping themselves down, the recluse returned to their hut for the remainder of the night. Okay, so it is new questions. Or assignments. Yay! The last time, okay, bring me something colorful. Okay, that's the same. Let's go to the stony... No. I'll go field of flowers again. But I'll pick a different flower. Yeah. Red. Red! Discovered red. And then... we'll pick wealth this time. Right away. What is her name? Burger King food lettuce. What was her real name? Oh, we can just make them up. There's no real names. What if you name her after Celica? Celica? Oh. Her real name was like Like Rhino. I forgot what it was. Rihune or something? Ramune? Princess Toadstool. Nicholas. It's tasty. I am just looking for a fun guy. Have you ever read Homestuck? Homestuck? No. I know that it exists, but I've never read it. I was on Tumblr once. Wait, Celia is like an actual mushroom, right? It's like, well, it's the Amanita Ceciliae. My bad. Your soul is pure by not reading. I never ever quite understood Homestuck and how it was supposed to be read. This is my daughter, Sulfur Shelf. My twins, Dead Man's Fingers and Stinkhorn. Is that worth it? I'm good. I'm good. You know, you've read 2.5k pages. Jeez. How about... Enoki mushroom! Well, I don't know what kind of mushroom she's gonna be. It's a good name. Enokia. Nokia? Amanita. Amantita. What is the name? Wait. Elf cup. Okay, Anogi. That's cute. Sure. Me attempting to type yes, Banana was on Tumblr once, but for the girls, guys, the girls not webcomic drama, like crashed my Firefox tab twice. I did not follow a singular person on Tumblr. I just posted my artwork on Tumblr. How about like Cordelia from Fire Emblem after Cordyceps? Well, let's go with this. The Rikus was unsure of their specifics. They did realize that it was important to heat her structure. Like, what kind of mushroom is she gonna be? All right. Offer a coin to the fairy to gain their favor. Build a small fairy garden in your daughter's room using supplies. Hunt the fairy to use as food for your daughter. Let's build a fairy garden. Without delay, you quickly gather your supplies. Greenery, some common foods. Hell, throw in a drop of blood. Fail off, that sort of thing. After consulting some books to ensure that it's an appropriate space, you lure the fairy in with treats. Though they seem unsure at first, the fairy eventually accepts your offer of a home. Though your daughter is not yet old enough to appreciate this pet, you're sure she will in time. Yay, very familiar. The decision being made, life continued. Will she survive? I don't know. The last one didn't die, right? Or like the first one didn't die. It just ended after the Cupid story. You have a few ideas on how to improve it, but you only have so much time. Which do you say? Okay. Use your cooking scraps as compost. Ensure that her soil remains ever damp. Fuse the soil with a drop of your own blood. Decorate the pod.
Yuri Pat, happy Friday.
I don't have money. Happy Friday. Drew, thank you so much for the 13 months. Thank you for the resub. Can we still buy it? The last time you were in town, you noticed a new sign posted above the botanist shop. It had been advertising some expensive foreign soil. Perhaps your daughter would like a touch of culture. You know you have little to offer her yourself. To purchase it, you have to interact with a snooty cachet, but thankfully the interaction is brief. As you repot your daughter with new soil, you like to imagine that this is her version of a vacation. Her quality of life having been improved, life continued. Wow! What the fuck? That's not cute. One day you find your daughter has left your pot and now hops around her home with determination. The creature jumps about with ease, with clear intent now visible on her new face. Her demeanor seems active and brazen, often finding herself engaged in troublesome play. Encourage her boldness. Your daughter's development is getting better than expected, and you want to promote her adventurous nature. You set out furniture and boxes around the home, a nearby clearing, giving her more opportunity to push her mobility to its limits. She takes to her new independence easily, and often worries you when she wanders off too far. The decision being made, life continued. One can only juggle all of her different depths for so long. Today's the day when all your balls came crashing down. Between keeping the girl fed and your own affairs, things have started to slip away from you. You realize that you have no choice but to spend the day trying your best to settle some of your problems. I have no choice. Life continues. Okay. One evening you hear a light knocking at your door, quite a rare occurrence. Okay, it's the... Okay. Child? Oh, alright. Your daughter has changed in the night. She looks better. One morning you notice that your daughter, okay, she's going back into the... Watch her quietly, buy her a nice gift, tell her it's time to go home. Let's buy her a gift again. Your daughter thoroughly enjoys the outing and lovingly carries this small bird cage she picked out at the market. Alright. Everything is like doomed. Is this that man again? Let's agree to do business with him. After inviting the man in, the two of you speak for several hours. Nostalgia saturates the air. And though you were initially hesitant, the thought of working with him again seems oddly appealing. When he leaves, he gives you some coin. An advance payment, he says. Hopefully, this time things will be different. Alright. Witchling, pressure. Loving parent. Wow. An assertive red flame coral. Despite some initial uncertainty, you find your new home. Okay. You're awoken in the middle of the night by a loud crash from your kitchen. You scramble to investigate and finally catch the source of the racket. A man hunched over in pain in the middle of your cooking nook. He spots you and seems to panic, waving his hands around. Wait, it's not what it looks like. Well, it's exactly what it looks like. But I injured myself, so I'm no longer pursuing that plan. Why don't you bless a poor fool and choose to excuse my rudeness? An injured thief is still a thief. Kick him out. No, no, no. No one will break into your house and tell you to forgive them. You roughly grab the man by the scruff of his collar, then proceed to take out the trash. You wake one night to a delightful and an eerie sound of singing. As if your body isn't your own, the cool night air is drawn over your flesh upon leaving the house. Ugh. And just outside you see a group of tiny fairies are dancing and singing inside a ring of sprouted mushrooms. One of them spots you watching and motions you closer. Go back to bed. Try to capture them? Play with the fairies. They seem cautious at first, like they don't trust the others, but come with you despite that. You don't understand the words, but they seem like they have some concerns about their moral fiber. The two factions seem to come to some sort of agreement, and your friend takes the lead in a lively dance. Somehow you find yourself floating. You're not sure if it's the atmosphere or a bout of otherworldly magic, but you choose not to question it. You and your familiar spend that night dancing in the moonlight with the fairies, but all sorts of things must pass, and the sun begins to rise. Your little companion escorts you home. Oh, we still have our little guy. While walking down a heavily wooded path, you notice a disheveled woman slumped mournfully against the base of a tree. She bears numerous scratches and light wounds, as well as a peculiar cold black layer. Okay, this again. Tell her to pursue romance with the witch. This lady is clearly missing the most important part here. The witch is totally into her. You tell her that the curse is a mark of affection. A black rose bequeathed to her beloved. The ways in which witches court is beyond our understanding. I might even seem painful at times. She considers for a moment, her face reddening. You really think she loves me that much? You nod enthusiastically. Who Who is more qualified to make guesses at the witch's intentions than you? With renewed resolve, the woman gathers the last of her things and departs into the woods. As she disappears between the trees, clutching a bright red rose in her hands, she resembles a sacrifice being made into the woods. You do hope the witch treats her kindly after all. You feel a crisp breeze. The heat is relenting. Trees are changing in color. Fall has arrived. The change in weather has invigorated you. What would you like to do today? Let's go into town. As you walk through the marketplace, you are met with a new sight. Today you find a new vendor in the town square, an old man with no eyebrows, and behind him a large cauldron. In front of him, strange glassware, each filled with equally strange liquids. The man seems to catch you staring. Don't worry, girlie. I ain't no witch, he proudly proclaims. You don't bother to tell him, but you're able to deduce that much. I have potions for everything. Tell me what you want, little mushroom girl, and I'll make a potion for it. This seems sketchy, to say the least, but you can't help but be curious. I want to be something better. I want a lot different in life. I've always wanted to pursue different skills. I want to be stronger. I don't really want anything except a surprise. What do we pick? Something better. You tell the man that you sometimes suspect your creation was botched. You feel like, had the recluse and the witch of the woods performed differently, perhaps you could be something more grand. Now, don't be an ingrate, he chides you. But where they failed, my potion will succeed. You quietly negotiate payment with the man, and when the two of you reach an agreement, he begins to brew your potion. The man moves surprisingly quick for his age. He takes an assortment of components and reagents, tossing them into the cauldron with a certain method and rhythm you can't identify. Before long, he hands you a small vial with a bright red elixir. Drink this before you go to sleep. Don't plan on doing anything tomorrow either. You may be sore. You take the vial and thank the man, heading home with a mix of fear and curiosity brewing in your bones. Potion seller, I am going into battle, and I need your strongest potion. I can brew anything for you, little mushroom girl. That night, you do just as the man said. When you awoke the next morning, you felt different. Uh-oh! You ran to the mirror as soon as you rose, feeling a deep ache within your body. Oh. Wow, I look different! You were not simply what you were before, and you felt something about you was simply put, less. Walking to town would be different in your current conditions, but you had to confront the potion seller. You forced yourself to walk the familiar path through the woods to the village, but when you arrive, you find the worst-case scenario. The man is gone. You fall to your knees. You will live, but you feel deeply betrayed. Where do I see the screen with her? Honestly, this was the cutest one. This one was very sad. Number of living daughters, number of fallen. Oh shit. There's 64 endings, Jesus. Oh, we look cute. An idyllic looking mushroom that people love to eat. Having to adapt to your new form will be unpleasant. You'll think twice in the future about trusting strangers with the ability to change you. The night sky is clear and beautiful as you sit on a stump atop of a small hill looking up. Something catches your eye and you notice a streak of a shooting star. Quick, make a wish! Wish to stay in good health. Wish for the star itself. Wish to be blessed with delicious food. Wish for it to rain tomorrow. Wish for people of the kingdom to live peaceful lives. Wow, that's so... Hmm. Probably low, huh? Fail! The next morning you feel sluggish and your vision is hazy. Seems like you've caught something. Even new mushroom girls could get sick too! Strolling through the nearby village one day, you pass through a rundown area you've never seen before. There doesn't seem to be very many people in the area, and you're going off sound. The only thing you can hear is something it's the same. Auntie Marge? It's just a nickname, the lady says. I'm an only child. Only the child can call me. The child nods excitedly. Auntie Marge is really cool and tough. She helps look after me. Well then. You don't seem like trouble. Unlike most folks that come wandering around here. Folks call me the Master. Title I seem to have earned over time. Yeah. Let's do training. Will I get this one? Yes. The combat is intimidating for you, but you bear it well, and you are able to refine your techniques in the in the moment. Wow! It's a little bit loud, is it now? John the Carry, thank you for following. As you make way to leave, the child calls out, "Be sure to visit us again, right, Auntie Maz?" The master smiles and nods, waving you goodbye. A chilling breeze greets you one morning, heralding the approach of winter. With the end of the year approaching, you find yourself considering your aspirations. Take on a dangerous quest. Attend a charming evening at the gala. Let's try it. This could be the opportunity to celebrate the year or invite someone you wish to grow closer with. Oh. Yeah, I was hoping we could, like, invite her. Let's go on a quest. In your travels, you've been told of some particularly... Find her there. It's too late. Let's go on a quest. We can do it again. Possible tests of your merit. If the potential opportunities for glory have heard, you decide to slay a terrible beast. Check up on the master. Yes. The chill in the air has invigorated you. Oh, okay. Well, let's go into town then. There are many things about this world that surprise you at every turn. Bizarre happenstances that aren't to be believed. Today you encounter one of those surprises. Snow! Something that's always confused you was the distinction between magic and what humans call science, and snow was one of those confusing gray areas for you. Thankfully, you are too busy enjoying the snow to care. When you first noticed it start, you ran to the edge of the forest and quickly as you could. You love the woods, but trees have the pesky habit of blocking the snow. And as the trees began to thin, you can make out others that have had the same idea as you. Humans of all ages are running and playing about. I'm pretty sure a mosquito bit me just now. I'm pain. As you walk around the edge of the village, you see a variety of ways that humans react to the snow. Some are taking the snow off the ground and pressing it into their hands, only to throw it at each other. Others are rolling the snow across the ground, creating spheres in a variety of sizes. You are shocked to see them stack, then decorate these orb monoliths to resemble little snow humans. Finally, some did not seem so satisfied by the snow. Some were stuck with shovels, trying to clear the snow from the pathways around their shops and homes. After getting an overview of what others were doing, you decided you wanted to participate in the activity known as snow as well. Join in on the snow-based combat. Oh. Oh. You hurriedly start pressing snow in your hands, creating a small stock of ammo as you consider your strategy. The earliest indication that something is wrong is your first strike turning to powder in your hands. Somehow you must have not pressed it well enough. As you frantically try to make more compact balls, you feel a sudden impact on your back, followed by dampness. The others have zero patience for you as you work. They simply pelt you mercilessly. Oh! You, in a futile effort, try to throw one more snowball. It stays solid, but simply makes pitiful contact with the ground. It is with deep regret that you retreat, running back home in shame. No! While on your way to gather firewood, you find that your world is suddenly turned upside down, quite literally. After a second disorientation, you suss out that you somehow walked yourself into a trap. Your foot is above you. Oh, caught in a thick rope loop. You call for help, hoping someone is nearby. Thankfully, that seems to be the case. Unfortunately for you, you recognize the man who approaches. That rotten thief! My, you're not quite what I'd pictured squirming into my trap, the man says with a sly grin. I'm in quite a predicament here, you see. I do feel bad about the other night, so don't want to rob you again. But you were also quite mean to me the other night, so perhaps I do want to rob you. A little. He clicks his tongue, lightly tapping his fist in his opposing palm. How about this? I'll do what you so badly wanted me to do the other night. Leave. Have fun, little mushroom girl. The man winks, simply walking off, leaving you still ensnared. How rude. Now you have to figure out another plan. Bewitch yourself untied. Summon your fairy familiar. She's a little far away, but you know sometimes otherworldly creatures don't always logically make sense anyways. You call out the name of your companion, a fairy you've had since you were young. You politely call for her help, having the reverence that a human should have for a fae, even though you are not human, you suppose. You sit and wait for a second, unsure if your pleas were heard. Thankfully, you finally spot a shining light out of the edge of your eye. Hey, listen! The light comes to you, and after a moment of contemplation, the light starts circling you. In a moment of surreal physics, you feel a lift from above. Your body floats, allowing you to unloop your foot and fall softly on your feet. Your little fairy, tired, falls gently on your shoulder. You allow her to nap as you ferry her home. Yay! There's a knock at your door. When you answer it, you see a man dressed in an elegant black suit. Are you the fungal woman of the woods? My employer wishes to invite you to a small dinner gathering. She's heard much about you, and thinks her guests would relish the chance to actually be acquainted with you. You stand there, slightly in shock. Okay, I have a feeling we shouldn't go here, because we are a mushroom that people love to eat. And being invited to a dinner party sounds dangerous. When you should arrive, what sort of clothing should you wear? Finally, after handing you a small scrap of paper with elegant writing on it and bidding you adieu, the man leaves your doorstep. You think about the event that's been described to you and ultimately come to your decision. Nope. I'm not going. You aren't so sure about this. Human social gatherings are strange, complex things. You aren't sure you feel comfortable trying to navigate that. There's no reason for you to attend. It would likely save you some troubles in the end anyways. While making your way through town, you are stopped by a young man in a newsboy cap. A map? Oh, the great healers in town again. Let's go see the great healer. Let's volunteer again. The same. Let's change her answer. When you report this to her, expression doesn't change. Yeah, my lady, it runs deep, but you will be healed. When you have a chance to decline, she begins touching your body and chanting mythical words. This lasts another minute, maybe longer. Child of magic, how about now, she asks. Still the same. Before you can finish speaking, the healer looks to the crowd and loudly proclaims, "She is healed!" As you go and correct her, you feel someone firmly grasp your hand and realize that a man is on stage with you. It appears that he works with the healer. His grip is firm, but he wears a smile. While you're dazed, he lifts your arm in celebration, then firmly guides you off stage. So far off stage, in fact, you realize you are now outside the building. It appears that you have been kicked out. Well, you walk home bitterly thinking to yourself about what a useless experience this was. Walking through the village one day, you remember about the master and child and wonder how they're doing. Though, as if reading your mind, the child bounds their way over to you. You go to wave at them in a greeting, but notice a panicked expression on their face. Enoki, help! The child scrambles to approach you, panting heavily, struggling to compose their thoughts. You're able to calm them down enough after a time for them to tell you. Auntie Mass is in trouble! Come quick! The master? In trouble? From your encounter with her, you figured she'd be able to hold her own against any sort of trouble. Hastily, you follow after the child, who has broken into a sprint. Before long, you're in the area of town where you met the master previously, and you can see her standing in the middle of the street, back turned to you, poised for comment. And as you look past her, you lock eyes with the man they're about to fight. Large, burly, and full of muscle despite the appearance of one with many summers spent behind them. Noticing a shift in focus, the master looks over her shoulder. What are you doing here? Haruki, what are you doing here? The old man across from the master chuckles. The Chaos Emerald. Well, looks like the child is here after all. And here I was worried that the only joy I'd get today is reuniting this miserable master with her traitorous father. Oh. The master wordlessly takes up a pose. Her gaze is locked squarely on the old man, and you feel something warm emanate from her, like a heat of passion, a heat of rage. Now then, young lady, the old man says to you, ignoring the master, you're going to keep a close eye on that child for me, yes? She's very important to me. Don't listen to him, Enoki. The master's heat grows, and you can feel her passion on the breeze. Something inside you urges to help. Telling the child to find someplace safe to hide, you step up beside the master, glancing over, and you can see the apprehension in her eyes, alongside relief. Enoki, this man is one of the 3 responsible for the assassination of the king. I'm sure you're familiar with the nearby castle. I thought that was just for decoration. The master and the old man exchange a bewildered expression. Yeah, well, the assassination got pinned on another. A pitiful man who was tried, convicted, and executed based on the words of the 3 traitors themselves. You know what the only thing in the world that man left behind was? You shrug, unsure. A daughter. Oh my god, it was her dad. Taking off in a sprint, the master leaps in the air, crashing down with her fist. The old man simply steps back, crosses his wrist, blocking the entire force of the master's blow. Damn. Hear people yelling outside. Give me a second. Never mind, we're good, I think. Wait, this is a... Oh my god, we're fighting. Fight. Wait, her name is Yuri? No fucking way. Or no, the guy's name is Yuri. Oh, try something else. Alright, oh. I got a cookie. Wait. Oh my god, I was like, sorry. You slice at the enemy with your trusty knife. The master delivers a devastating blow against Yuri. Yes! Yuri readies an attack of his own and strikes you with his powerful fist. The pain makes you dizzy for but a moment. Yeah! Sending out your very familiar, you watch as she squares up for a round of fisticuffs. Oh, yes! Oh, the humanity! A liver shot! Yuri is down for the count. Your fairy returns to you, pumping her tiny fist in the air. Another victory. And seemingly though, through the power of friendship, your fairy's damage has been increased. The master delivers a devastating blow. Yes! I think my robustness' health is cutting pretty low. Again?
Yuria bamboo.
Ah, no! It's a draw. Alright, attack. Oh, my health is 0. My robustness was very low already. Stranger, thank you for the 39 months! Ayo! I failed! Maybe if I didn't turn into her. So sad. As you grow older, you look back. Oh, that was it. That was the ending. You have grown up. No. At least the fairy god is on him. Like the basic ending. Well, at least the fairy was cute. What the fuck is this? Another one, thank you. Another one, thank you. Sure, I'll buy this. Let's get these weeds out of the way. Yippee! Whatever the fuck this means. Okay. Wow, a note. So these are just like collectibles, I guess? Oh, you can save by hand. I just don't do them. It's fun to like play out like whatever's happening. Bewitching. Pretty bud. Love mush. I want to get rid of this stone. Let's get rid of the stone. Let's buy another I don't know what the fuck these things do. Never mind. Leave? Wow. Take a lumber perpetual. Many of the local villagers avoided this section of the woods, a place that was utterly devoid of life. However, the recluse had no fear. And they knew that by choosing this spot, their daughter wouldn't either. Arriving back at their meeting place, okay? What is the... Oh yeah, she needs an item of value. It was a dark little thing that the recluse had kept as a painful reminder for many years. Though it hurt to look at, it felt fitting. They would not repeat the same mistakes this time, they thought. Lost sibling, wow. The third day. Alright. That was like... Okay. Let's do a stony river. We haven't done that one yet. Though underwater wasn't the first place most people thought of color, the recluse understood that there were many shades that people failed to consider. They arrived at the nearby river, glancing into the glassy water to spy a variety of small shining stones. Wow. Maybe we get a Miku. Miku mushroom. Turquoise. Turquoise? In Illyrian we say turquoise. Miku mushroom? Pay me now with life. We'll do this. Mungi. Like, Hatsune Mungi. As in fungi and mushroom? Hatsune Mushi. Hatsune Miku. Mishu. Mishu. Let's do Mishu. Sounds cute. Hatsune Mushroom. Alright, what are we gonna get? Purchase some poison. Ignore the birds. We're gonna kill them again. Use cooking scraps as compost. Recently when cooking you've noticed some waste. Perhaps the peels and scraps that you normally throw in the woods could have better use. Oh, it's not too loud. You begin, okay. Hopefully she likes your cooking. She'll have it a lot in her life. Her quality of life has improved. Yay! Yay! We had this one already. Maybe it changes. Okay, let's motivate her into let's change it a bit. You suspect she might not be getting enough sun and start taking her out for daily walks in the woods. She begins to look forward to the new routine, becoming healthier and more excitable every day. Alright. Is it gonna be the same fucking mushroom? But you're only discovered you're covered in tiny parasitic creatures. Oh shit. We're going into debt. Send your daughter alone. Take your daughter foraging for mushrooms. River plants. Let's do river plants. You two find some watercress and catch some crawfish, then take a break to play in the water. She seems excited to just spend time floating, a skill she seems to already excel at. You have to force her out of the river just before sunset. You need some time to wring her out before bed after all. Cute. Two dog. Oh my god, wait, they died! They both died. She died. Wait, what? I skipped the text so quick and I was like, I just want to see what she looks like. And it's like, oh, she died? One night you're awoken by the sound of heavy rain and harrowing sensation that something had gone wrong. Your daughter had been acting strange lately and you often lie awake worrying about her health, but tonight is different. A cold gust breaks across your face and you jump out of bed. Suddenly, at full attention, the unlatched door of your cabin swings about in a storm. She has left, you realized. No. A strange, familiar feeling twists in your chest. She didn't run away. It's something worse than that. Hurrying into the night, you desperately hope that you will discover your foolish daughter playing heedless of the storm, but you don't. You find a heap of dirt beside a deep hole, one you had dug yourself and reburied long time ago. You stand by the exhumed grave for uncounted hours, staring blankly as the rain pours down on you. two daughters lie in the hole in repose. A human and a little mushroom girl. Like a pair of sleeping sisters, the younger girl had curled up comfortably in her deathly embrace. Eventually, as light seeps in through the clouds and the last rumble of thunder subsides, you finally return home to retrieve your shovel and bury the grave once more. You hold no funeral, and you can't even bring yourself to mourn. When the deed is done, you simply go back to your cabin and sleep. It's dark. Oh. She's not dead? You wake up after a long and unprecedentedly deep sleep. Deep rest, pulling yourself out of a particularly damp and comfy bed you had found hidden in the woods. With vigor of renewed life, you dig through loose soil, emerging into a bright and sunny world. Oh! You blink feebly, getting used to experiencing the world through a new set of senses. The recluse is surely worried about you, so after a few moments you hurry home. Something is different about how the recluse treats you when you return. They hold you tightly in a warm embrace. But the sudden talks about you leaving home make you wonder if you've upset them somehow. But faster than you could ever anticipated, the two of you built your home together. The recluse shows you all of the tricks they know and makes sure to impart as much knowledge as they possibly can. Oh! Oh, we should have called this one Cordelia. Oh, that's fucked up. A cordyceps! Despite some initial uncertainty, you find that your new home may even be nicer than the recluse's shack. Okay. Making my way downtown, walking fast. One day while walking through the village, you spot an oddity. A gaggle of children surrounding a strange wooden booth decorated with bright colors and illustrations of flowers. There's what appears to be a window in the middle, but the view is blocked by closed curtains. How peculiar. Wait with the children. All of these little people seem to be eagerly anticipating something. You get the feeling that if you just wait around, you'll get to witness it too. After a few minutes of sitting on the ground, you hear a woman's voice call out from within the booth. Hey kids, today's story is Little Faye, but I've forgotten some words, so I can't tell it without your help. The children surrounding you cheer with great enthusiasm, and the curtain finally parts. Alright. Well, the cordyceps is fucked up. A parasitic fungus that infests the body and mind of a host. You're bonded with a human body. You've never been healthier. You're feared by humans for your appearance or your actions. Little Faye, alright. Little Faye dances at a discotheque? On a moonbeam. If to get them correct. Little Faye crashes into a fresh baked pie at a fatal speed. As you go shout out the next line with the children, you have an embarrassing realization. What you are saying is not the same as they are saying. A few of them, in fact, eye you with contempt. How dare this intruder come and shout nonsense? You demurely decide that it is for the best to leave now before things get a chance to escalate. Oh. As the curtains close, you look around and see many of the children jumping around in the street, flapping their arms. They all seem to have quite enjoyed the tale, but it also seems as though you blended in flawlessly. Come back tomorrow for another story. Thanks for being such good helpers. You leave feeling a little lighter on your feet. What a fun show. While aimlessly wandering one day, you decide that the best use of your time would be to do some scouting. Oh, this music is from Etrian Odyssey. It's always useful to expand your mental map of the area. The country near your home is lush, with many diverse landscapes to be found. You decide to head to the north, towards a particularly damp, dense forest that's home to a variety of useful plants. As a child, this is where you knew to get medicinal plants from, but there was a danger there as well. You step into the forest, feeling a humid breeze on your fungal cheek. There's an omnipresent buzz of insects pervading the air. This section of the forest feels much different than where you live, and you find that it's hard to feel at peace. Despite this, the flora and fauna is resplendent. You find yourself looking from plant to plant. Finally, you see something quite interesting. What the fuck is this? A beautiful large pink flower stands tall in a nearby clearing. The petals are twisted, forming in a large sparkling bud that is larger than your head. The single flower is a distinction of the plant, but you observe that its stalk is robust and strangely segmented. It feels a bit like a monolith. For a moment, you simply stand and stare at it. Something about this strange plant leaves you with a feeling of awe. You suspect that you may be able to sell this flower in the market for quite a pretty penny, or perhaps keep its splendor for yourself. Sure, let's pick it. In time, if left alone, the flower will eventually die here. When you think about it, there's really no harm in taking it from these woods. Without spending too long in thought, you walk up to the plant and grab the flower by the stem. But when you do so, the flower opens its eye. This, understandably, gives you quite a shock. You leap back, seeing the flower unfold in front of your own eyes. It takes you a moment of processing to understand, but finally you make the connection. This is not a plant at all. It is a beast. Its eye is large, still haloed by the petals that had initially attracted you. To be frank, it's hard to entirely understand the shape of it in the commotion. You understand that it has a hefty central mass, mossy green and camouflaged with stems and stalks. You also come to understand that this body itself is not a solid form, as it splits horizontally down the middle. Inside is an array of sharp and uneven white stones. In another second, you understand these too. Teeth. Wah, wah, wah. Before it could make itself even more known to you, you figured it was time to do something. Fight! The creature had a certain home field advantage, so you decide it's best to give it something it won't expect. Your fist! Before things can escalate, you wind your fist back and let it loose directly into the creature's eyeball. To your horror, your fist meets the monster's eyeball with a wet thud. You are unsure of this beast's composition, but it is far sturdier than it looks. In your shock, the creature gets a jump on you. It's hard to make out the shape of it as you are being assaulted, but your vision is a swirl of plant and stone and glistening innards. The vines, tentacles, appendages of the creature pull at you with thorns. It snatches small chunks of you. Ew! After a while of its unpleasant tearing, the creature seems to understand that you are not quite the sort of creature it was looking for. It makes sense. If it was wanting a human, then it would be sadly mistaken. It slinks back into the woods as you stand up and dust yourself off. How rude! You walk home, only slightly worse for wear. You think fondly back on the beauty of the flower and consider how beautiful things and danger seem permanently intertwined. You leave your home in the later hours of the morning one day, only to set upon a strange woman not too far from your front door. It's immediately apparent that she doesn't notice you. Heck, she might not even notice the house that's just right there. Oh, is it her again? Oh, I'm sorry. It's definitely her. Oh, my, you're an interesting creature, aren't you? Her inquisition borders heavily on the familiar, but you let it slide. Are you yes, that's me. It's Celia. It's her. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's try to take her out. But we look like this. While for a walk around the outskirts of the village, you stumble upon a small lake that you know the villagers frequent as a place to relax. There's people swimming. Go for a swim. What? That was like her thing. At first you enjoy wading through the cool water, but soon you find the activity a bit more taxing than you thought it would be. You start struggling and nearly drown, but manage to barely make it back to the shore. After coughing up some water, you head home, damp and ashamed. Oh. Wandering around the woods one day, you find yourself lost in thought. Lost in thoughts, all alone. And it would be seen enough to decide that a small pathway has been made through the underbrush recently, though it goes into the tree line out of sight. Naturally, as you are not a cat, and therefore curiosity won't kill you, according to humans at least, you take a gander down the path. The path of the grass is a bit thin, but you're able to navigate it with ease nevertheless, and at length, you come out to a scenic glade. What the fuck are these? You pause for a moment, taking in the peculiar arrangement. Statues of gnomes. Oh. Dot the glade. There's no rhyme or reason to the pattern of them, but they do look particularly cozy. Humans sometimes have these outside their homes as decorations, and you can't help but wonder who's dragging all these to such a remote area. Regardless, you're the only one here, so it's not like there's anyone to ask. Now let's sit here. Yay! I pass sitting down. The sun dapples in gently, and wisps of breeze breaking through trees caress you softly at times. Latent birdsong echoes, and the occasional of a woodpecker fills the gas in the air. That's totally what they sound like, right? Do you want to know they're legit, BTS? Oh, sure. What are they? Are they teeth? A group of three-armed men stop you while you're out, demanding any goods you may have, or else. The fresh blood on their weapons show that these are not idle threats. Fight! Yes! Right into the arms of some of the town guards who captured the criminals, thanking you for your assistance. A chilling breeze greets you. Okay, it's winter. Yay! Yay! Well, you aren't sure about the whole flying baby shtick, but you do know that the scholar is, quite frankly, pretty cute. That's me huddling down in a wizard hat, filled with blocks to keep shade while I'm getting wounded by a hailstorm that didn't start until we... Oh shit, really? What? It was so hard to tell what it is. I'm so sorry. Thank you for your sacrifice. It hurt. game called again? Figure out someone so nose deep in books probably doesn't get to go out too often. You elect to invite her to the end of the year gala, giving the bell a slight ring. You wait for Celia to... Oh, she's gonna be... Hi there! How did she do that? Where did she come from? Getting your bearings, you nervously invite her to the gala. Oh... She cocks her head, finger resting on her cheek. The gala? Well, it's been some time since I've been on a date. Why not? After a brief bit of discussing plans, you bid Celia farewell, expecting to see her on the night of the event. Yay! My beloved, I don't care that she kidnaps people. Ah! Thank you!
Just gifted 5 SUBS.
Oh, thank you so much! Where did that come from? Sari sold that! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted! That means so much, thank you! That is so nice. Everybody please enjoy your gifts up! Enjoy Yuria emotes and an ad-free experience on twitch.tv/Yuria. Thank you! The chill in the air has invigorated you. What would you like to do today? What haven't I picked in a while? I guess expeditions. Oh, excuse me.
ヤーライフギフテッドザオゾラナアンダーバー
thank you!
GOTY アンダーバーエディションアサブスクリプションヤーライフギフテッドアティアワンサブトゥザオゾラナアンダーバー GOTY
ザオゾルアナゴティアですエディテーション
57ギフト SUBS in the
Hey yo,
channel.
thank you! Also enjoy your gifted. Thank you, thank you! Shadow of Light soundtrack? Yeah, for some reason it felt like it was like slightly fitting. Did you know I once got infected by a really strong fungus by a fungus and I had to take like really strong medicine for it to fucking die. That's it. But it wasn't like Last of Us. Oh, we're going through the swamp! While on the expedition of the nearby swamp, you lose track of time. The sun has already set in the sky, and the trees surrounding you seem more menacing now. As you contemplate your situation, you try to figure out the best thing to do. Wander through the woods, keep cool. Like, what's there to worry about? We are just chilling. Sleep in an abandoned building. I don't know about that one. Oh, okay. Wake up without a host. There's no use getting hot-headed and making even more trouble for yourself. You sit on the grass and absently draw in the mud with a stick as you think about your situation. You make a few little diagrams and consult the nearby foliage. After doing some calculations, you deduce your approximate location. cross-referencing that with local landmarks. Damn, she's smart. You have a plan to get home. Thankfully, the plan goes smoothly. You rest your head on your pillow, knowing that your sharp reasoning is one of your greatest assets. Damn, 110. The night sky is clear and beautiful as you sit up on a stump upon a small hill, looking up. Something catches your eye. Oh, we can make a wish again. Wish for it to rain tomorrow. Wish to be blessed with delicious food. Phil. Everyone's gonna die. Oh, I thought I'll be nice. We are attached to another human after all. We need them. We need them as hosts. So I thought I'd pray for their health. Or wish. When you approach the noise, you're able to see the situation more clearly. Two teenage miscreants seem to be harassing a child. I don't want others in my forest. Get them all out of here. Try to solve the situation. Give the teens a scare, obviously. Oh, thank you. The child needs help, and you're pretty sure you know a good way to do that. You situate yourself carefully, stepping forward and grabbing one of the teens by the shoulder. After taking a quick second to ready yourself, you let out a throaty yell, giving the teen a good shove. They react instantly, scrambling away into the woods. The child, initially paralyzed in fear, visibly untenses when he sees you smiling back at him. He timidly waves at you, which you return before stepping back into the woods without a word. Yippee! At last, the day of the gala has arrived. The wind is calm, the sky is empty, and whatever qualifies as a heart for you is certainly racing. Eventually, you near the venue and meet up with Celia, just as the two of you had planned. Running up to greet her, you're stunned for a moment. Instead of the bookish clothes and high-waisted slacks, a tucked-in plain-colored blouse, and utility boots, she's wearing a spectacular dress. Wow! Catching you staring, she blushes. I wanted to dress fancy for the event. I got this custom made from a clothier in town. Wow. Somewhere, an artisan's ears are burning as she glances off to the side at the peculiar crystals she was paid with for a job well done. Remembering about the ordeal, she quickly turns her attention back to the garment she's working on, her face white as a ghost. Oh my, I almost forgot. Celia reaches up to the top of a long, tied braid, letting her hair down into long curled strands, reaching down to the small of her back. Ugh. I can't believe you got all three main Celia beats in your first 3 runs. It's pretty dang. Wow! I just have it out for certain women. Pearlescent strands flow over her exposed shoulders, glistening with the regality of a full moon. The way it frames her face feels almost imposing in its beauty. That's better. She adjusts a pair of thin circular glasses, smiling sweetly. Shall we head out, Mishu? Miku? She extends her hooked arm, and you grab onto it as you walk. A slight fragrance clings to her, reminding you of lilacs. You could get lost in her scent alone. I live for toxic urine. Inside, you notice Celia begins to look around. It certainly is an extravagant venue, but it seems that that's not what is attracting her attention. Ugh. Resting a finger on her chin, She makes a brief mention as to the stares you're both receiving. Several people are looking your way, but they seem entranced. Well, probably because we are attached to a dead fucking body. Probably because we look like her. You can understand why. Celia is an incredibly beautiful person. Doubly so with her all dressed up for the gala. Plus, you know, there's the whole sentient mushroom person shtick going on with you. And frankly, you'd reckon you're pretty hot too. Yes. Yes. Totally. To tell the truth, monsieur, Celia leans over to whisper, a small part of why I came over today was to see if the venue has a certain book I've been looking for. A book? You were hoping this was going to be more of a date situation. Catching your deflation, Celia corrects herself. Don't get me wrong, a night at the gala with you is also an enchanting offer to take up, but you know, while we're here... Ah, yes. This is one of those 2 birds, 1 stone situations that the recluse would always tell you about while they were hunting birds. Thinking back on it, it was always a bit confusing parsing the literal from the figurative. As they were quite good at actually getting 2 birds with 1 stone. With a slight shrug, you accept Celia's determination, but bring your attention back to the lively event. What kind of book are you looking for? Why do you think it would be here? Do you need my help? I would love your help. Security here is probably a bit tight, so distractions would be ever so helpful. Plus, the sneaking adds a bit of zest to the day, don't you think? Aha! So it is a date! Alright, what kind of book are you looking for? Well... it's an old book, really boring stuff, but it might hold information I need. Or rather, information that would help confirm or deny a long-standing theory of mine. She smiles through thin lips, and you can see a beauty in the bags beneath her eyes. Just some old boring, stuffy text, really. Okay. Why do you think it would be here? Nothing zestier than some sneaking around, right? I've looked into many places, but the book in question seems to have a tendency to fall into the hands of people with some level of pull in the world. It's really just a hunch that it might be here, but it's a hunch that's worth investigating, to me at least. She brushes a number of silken strands away from her face. Absent-minded. This venue is owned by a rather elite individual. If it was here, Oh well, let's go book hunting. Celia clasps her hands together, delighted. Wonderful! Now, if I were a book in this building, where would I be? In my bag? Glancing over, you see a door that leads deeper into the venue. Alas, 2 fairly large men stand guard just beside it. Evidently, you also need a distraction. Alright. Lie about who you are. I don't think I, pass as being able to lie. I don't think I can do that. So let's try this. Thinking back when you first rang Celia's bell in order to ask her out on a date, you come up with a plan. You explain to her that as long as you can get through the door, you can ring the handbell and she can bypass the door altogether. That's how it works, right? You ask. Celia stares blankly for a moment, processing a sudden workaround she had in fact turned in before. Huh, yeah, I guess so. Yay! Pleased with yourself, you suggest she should distract the guards with her beauty and send her on her way. You watch from a distance as she makes small talk with the guards, before leading them to the center of the dance floor. The guards dance with Celia, completely enthralled by her charms, leaving you to slip through the door. Beyond the door, you ring the bell, and Celia appears before you, her hair a bit disheveled. Wow, those guards sure know how to dance. I'm a little dizzy. She chuckles to herself, straightening out her hair. The building seems to stretch a decent ways, as you and Celia wander around in the dimly lit halls. At length, Celia's attention is grabbed by a wrought iron door left ajar. Peeking inside, it appears to be a dungeon? Does the throwing work? I don't think so. Let me restart it. Wait, I'm restarting it. Wait!
Mortis.
Miss.
Ah. Close enough. It's just throwing it somewhere. I'm not 2D, so it doesn't work. Ow. That makes sense, Celia says as she begins descending with you surely behind. Sometimes when a regency imprisons someone, they would much rather that person disappear. The castle dungeons make the most sense, but a wealthy courtier with a debt to the crown could be... Okay. Historically, it's not too uncommon for jailbreaks to occur in royal dungeons, but secret dungeons? That's where traitors to the crown often rot. Still, it's odd to see such a dungeon here of all places. Celia looks back at you with a grin. And secret places are the best places to hide more than just bodies. You really hope she's still talking about books. As you descend and the darkness encroaches, you find your natural glow is more than enough to make up the difference in light. Wow. At the bottom of the stairs, you can see several cells belonging to nothing more than crumbled skeletons. Any doors into the cells have been fused to the bars, preventing entry with the key. Even with the key. I don't know if it's related to him. That's just what they call it, a Vine boom. Maybe it's like from the Vine app. You're certainly unnerved by the thoughts of what transpired in this dungeon, but you try to brush them from your mind. At the end of the line of cells, the dungeon opens up into a sprawling catacomb, with another wrought iron door at the far end, though a heavy lock prevents passage. Ugh. Stumped, you don't know what to do, and go to apologize to Celia when you catch her taking off one of her high-heeled shoes. She looks at you, pleased with herself. You know, there was once a fairy who liked to make people glass slippers. A magical cobbler of sorts. Turns out, her progeny are very adept at making shoes out of hardened steel. Holding the shoe by the tip, Celia hammers the heel down into the lock on a few times before breaking it off. What? Oh, beauty! Putting her shoe back on, she waltzes into the room. Looking down at the lock, you can't help but notice not only is it unlocked, but the whole thing is shattered. You can't help but wonder just how strong Celia really is. Inside, you realize the room to be another cell, though the accessibility of it leads you to question what makes it so special. You go and ask Celia, but stop yourself at seeing her crouched down, hugging her knees, in front of a skeleton with bones of faintly glittering purple, and nodules on the back that imply the late presence of wings. The arms seem to be locked in a position, as if it was clutching something. But whatever it was is gone now, presumably taken after a strike left a crushing hole in the skull. Celia stays silent, but you can catch errant tears glistening down her cheeks. Oh, you are always too gentle a soul for this world. You lay a hand on her shoulder, lost for words. Eventually, Celia stands, wipes the tears from her cheeks. It's all right. Thank you for coming with me, Mishu. Let's not spoil the evening here. Taking you by the hand, Celia leads you back up towards the ballroom, though her steps lack the conviction they had during your descent. After some time, Celia breaks the silence, though it feels less like she's speaking to you and more to herself. They call it the Apotheoquatis. Makes sense that it would have been here at some point. I can only wager a guess as to where it went and for what reason. But I wonder if it's simply lost to the world now. Oh, sweet secrets of firmament deep. I wonder, how should the day come that I myself pass on? Will my own tome hold such value? Has it been the purpose of my drawing breath this whole time? Is that even a life worth living? Wow. You don't say anything, and the two of you at length return to the ballroom. The gala appears to be going well. It seems a dance-off had just occurred and everything is winding down. Before long, only a smattering of people remain. Celia takes you by the hand, a soft smile accentuating her crow's feet, drawing your attention to the somber joy in her eyes. Care to dance, monsieur? Yay! I'd like nothing more. The two of you dance together, bodies held close and tight. Yeah, multiple bodies. Sorry. The music is soft and distant to you because for a moment your entire world is held in this embrace. Eventually, you find the two of you to be the last at the gala, and as the workers begin to clean the venue, you leave, hand in hand. Thank you, Mishu, for such a pleasant evening. I won't forget this, truly. Celia leans in, planting a kiss on your lips. Oh my god. Oh my god. The feeling brings your senses alive, and you close your eyes, holding the passion for a time. Oh my god. After parting, you make your way home, head filled with a maelstrom of thoughts and heart filled with love. Wowee! Yay! Wow, she had like the chillest kind of life, honestly, out of all of these, except maybe the first one was kind of chill. But she was the most fucked up looking. Domineering. Healthy. Egg. The fuck is that? All right. I'm leave it at that. Yeah, fun. I did not expect it to. I didn't know what the gameplay was gonna be like. But it was very enjoyable. It's like a visual novel. But usually when I have to do so much reading on stream, I cannot like keep it up for a long time. Because because there's so much talking, you know. My throat, my voice gets tired. But I'm okay now. I have been okay. Yay! I give it a like. Could stream for ASMR replacement. I guess so. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna play a game from... What was it called? turn-based... No. It's like a... It's a JRPG. From Brazil? And it has like retro PS1 graphics. It's apparently pretty short. I will also try to play the demo or the original game that I was going to play yesterday because I wasn't able to. So we can check out the first chapter of that. And then possibly some other things. Brazil, yeah. Like the soundtrack, aside from the penis music. No, I really like that song now. It has grown on me. What is that one called? Oh, it's a bit laggy. Hitnik Jurg. Yeah, oh, yeah. Alright. It's just so fucking wonky. It's goofy, yeah. Alright, let me find someone to raid. Take care, Fickle. Really appreciate the raid and you sticking around. Thank you, thank you. Ow. I'm gonna send you guys to where am I gonna send you guys? Let's see. I'll just send you guys to Zoe again. Yapping and horror game. Before I raid into her, you should lower your volume. Yeah. Because she is loud as fuck. Or maximizes. It's whatever you're into. Is all an option. Yeah. Okay, everybody. Really appreciate you all being here. Had a ton of fun today. Yeah, hopefully more fun tomorrow. I hope you guys have a great weekend, great Friday. Thank you so much for all the follows. Thank you so much for all the subs, for all the gifted. Absolutely insane. I don't know why. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Really thankful for all the love and support. Please take care. Eat some good food. Listen to some good music. Have a soda or a beer. I don't know. Whatever you're into. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.
Bitch, I can't see.
Bitch, snap out of it.
Bitch, I can't fucking see.